Hello everyone. and welcome to a new stream, this time with the PMDG 738, which was recently released last evening for me. uh, I downloaded it this morning and tried it out a little bit and looked all right, and then went on to Flight Radar 24 and found a flight that started from Bucharest, Otopeni, or Aniquandă, and I just browsed through the routes for the flights that were departing today or in the next couple of hours, and I found this route to Amman, Oscar Juliet Alpha India, Ryanair 5101. And so here we are. I would like, yeah, let's first of all, let's have a short walk around, just for you to see the plane and, yeah, see what's about it. The model looks good. The sounds, I understand, are very good in this aircraft. Yeah, so here it is. Let's have a quick walk around. We can operate the air stairs from over here. I will not operate them because I want to see how GSX handles it. Let's have a look at the nose wheels, nose landing gear. It's looking good. Front of the plane, looking good as well. Let's see it on the other side. We have the generator over here and the air conditioning equipment right over there. I think this can be operated as well. Pitot tubes over here. The engine, the right engine, looking very good. Can you? No, you cannot turn the fans, but oh well. Right wing, and let's see over here. Right landing gear, looking very good, and I cannot get out of under the wing. If I could, no, I cannot. I'm stuck over here, apparently. Yeah, the model looks very good, in my opinion. Split wingtips. And it looks like it does also model some pressure on the tire. You can see here a little bulge, let's call it. Tail, also looking good. Nice. I cannot wait to try it out, actually start flying it and see how the flight model feels and how things are. My wing and MCP does not work yet. It works, the buttons work, but the display does not. I understand there's an issue with CMAP Pro or something or another. We'll see in the future if it probably will work in a couple of days or maybe even today. We'll see when they release a new update. left wing and the left engine, and there we are back over here. So let's go into the flight deck and see, and let's, I don't know, let's start, actually let's go for a ride in the back. I don't know if you know, but these things work now, and apparently they come down if you land too hard. It's an interesting thing. No, this is the cabin. It's a two-class cabin. I didn't know that Ryanair did that. Oh, and you can close this. Okay, interesting. Yeah, two-class cabin with, I don't know, let's call it business or economy plus over here. This is the livery from PMDG, the original one. And oh, okay, nice. Passenger service, environment, maintenance, lighting. Oh, okay. So you have also the lighting over here. Yeah, so this is it. Let's go over here and let's not close the door just yet. But let's try and turn on the battery, which is over here. Oh, and the MCP works now. Huh. I don't know what happened, but it works. I didn't update anything, but yeah, great. What can I say? So, battery is on, then the position light can be on steady, and it is. We don't need to start the APU just yet because we have the air conditioning unit running, but we can already go up here and switch these to nav, the irises. Your damper can come on. Okay, let's wait for a little bit before. I think you have to align. Oh no. What did I do? Oh, I know what I did. I did not request the ground power. There it is. Let me know if you can hear me alright over the sound of the aircraft. Just a second, as I am... just a second, guys. Okay. So, where were we? We are on the align IRSs. Your damper can now come on, and hopefully it stays on because we have ground power now. Okay. Fuel system can be off for the moment because we do not have APU and no need for that. So how should we go around about this? Let's go like this. So emergency exit lights can be armed and guarded. Passenger signs can be left off for the moment because we did not fuel the aircraft. Window heat is over here. We can turn that on. Hydraulic pumps can now, you know what, let's start the APU. . because we want to turn on the electric hydraulic pumps. I am also on VetSim, but ATC was available for a few minutes, but now they are not available here. But anyway, APU EGT coming down, and we have APU generators soon. There they are. Switching onto the APU. That's a nice animation there with all the lights flickering. Turn those electric pumps on. Electric hydraulic pumps on. And let's hear the packs. So the packs are on auto, isolation valve is on open, and APU bleed set to on. And let's check the altitude at which we are flying. So it's 350, like that, set, and the landing altitude is, let me check here quickly, 29, is that right? 2395, so 2500. Okay. 2400, sorry, 2400 over here. There, it is quite high. Amman airport. Okay, so that's done. I think everything is done up here. Let's check one more time, go with the flow, let's say. Okay, that is okay, that is okay. Iris in alignment, 3 minutes until aligned. The second row looks good. This looks good, this looks good. Taxi lights, APU, whatever. Seat belts, equipment cooling, panel brightness, window heat, probe heats, anti-ices are good, lights are good, this is set. Hey Nicholas, WestJet 737, I'm not sure what you mean over there, Nicholas. Okay, the packs are looking good, and this looks good as well. Over here we can set this to hectopascals, that's good. Baro over here, VORs, everything looking good over here, and I guess over here as well. MCPs. And here yep, that's looking good. Now let's switch on Unicom over here, 122.8 and 121.5 over here on the secondary. On the COM2, 121.5 over here. And the nav can stay as it is. I think we have to listen to this and this, like that. This is not needed. Let's not listen to those. Data, and this can be set to 2000. Like that, and this can be on standby. Okay. And oxygen. Okay, that works. So, considering that we are set on the flight deck over here, let's load the SimBrief flight plan. So, request data from SimBrief, RYR5101 from Ottopen, Bucharest to Amman. Okay, that's good. And let's check the departure. Okay. Oh. Nav data is good. I didn't check this. Sorry. SimBrief alias is okay. Copy, same tensions. Okay, weather source sim on screen. I think these were kept from the other PMDGs. Navigraph authentication, yes. Altitude, yes. That looks good. These are the charts. Okay, and this is the flight plan. Good, 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 good. So let's go. I want to test something, so I will ask GSX to start boarding us. No, request refueling. No, I will not. I will not this time. I will do it on the return flight. Because I want to try something over here. So, let's clear that. Let's go into the FM and go. So, ident, page, ident, 737-800, and generating 6K. Nav data is okay. Let's go on to pause in it and next page, GPS depth, take that, put that over there. And reference airport is Lima Romeo Oscar Papa. Gate, I don't know the gate. Shoot. We are on gate 222. Oh, gate is 22. Here. Okay, let's go on to the route page and flight plan request. No. Invalid entry, really? Oh, sorry. Flight plan request, SimBrief, AutoPin to Amman, and oh, you know what we can do? We can put this over here and have a look at it. So, initial flight 350, cost index is 18, ground distance is 1009979, close enough. Let's set the payload. The payload, it is 60.4. Yes, that's the payload. Good, and let's set the fuel 9.5. And that is already also set. Good. So let's select route. That means that on the next page, okay, now it is uplinked. Okay, and loaded. Okay, and activated. Runway will be 08 right. for our departure. And let's check the route. So we have, where is it? Where is that? Idaru, Nonche, Maxov, Matel, then Lima 620 to Rixen, Upper Golf 1 to East, Upper Tango 35 to Alpha India Tango, Upper Alpha 16 to Tombi, direct Idaku, Lima 35 to Picog, Lima 609 to Volvo, and November 134 to Ralna. Okay, that's good, so we can execute that. And let's go on to the departure and arrival page. And the departure should be 08 right and Daru 1 kilo. Daru 1 kilo. That will be over there. Back to index article page, and we have ILS Zulu 26 right. ILS Zulu 26 right over here, and ILS or is it? Round 1 golf. Round 1 golf. Round 1 golf over here. Execute that. So go back. Let's check one more time. ILS Yankee. No, it's ILS Zulu 26 right. I thought I messed that up. Round 1 golf, and the transition is order. So execute that. Okay. So on the next page, I don't see any discontinuities. So I think we're good. And let's check the next page. It should be Oscar Papa 888 and then Idaru, and yeah, it looks good. Okay, so let's go back to the init-ref page and let's see here. So 0 fuel weight, double click 60.4. I think that is correct. What happened to this? Interface, disable default toolbar. I disabled the default toolbar. Why is it not disabled? Oh, okay. Anyways, well, let's try disabling it. So not tutorials, interface, disable and disable. Let's see if, yeah, better now. Okay, so 60.4 reserves is I'm not sure if I'm doing this correctly, but I always put the reserves, the final reserves figure over here, so 1.1, and cost index is checked 1.8, and altitude 350 over here. Cruise wind is average wind 300 at 2. There's the cruise wind and outside air, top of climb, outside air temperature. Well, do we have that somewhere over here? So direct, top of climb. Which one is it? Outside air temperature is first one over here. Minus 56. So minus execute that. Okay. What else do we have here? N1 limit. Let's calculate the departure. Well, not like that, like this, because we have the. This can be on the next page. FMC next page. Okay, performance tool, airport, import from OFP, runway select 08 right, elevation, runway heading, runway slope, runway length, condition is dry. Import from aircraft, this is in kilograms, and runway length should be in meters, elevation should be in feet, that is correct. So flap config, let's try flap 5, rating optimum, anti-ice config is off. Wait, is this correct? Let me check it on the other. Takeoff weight is 69.6. Yes, that is correct. 69.6, better like that. CG is correct, and air conditioning is on. Import the weather 040 at 3 knots, outside air temperature is 7 and QNH is 1028. Is that correct? 1024 it looks like. Okay. Okay, and let's calculate that. So acceleration height 3000, flaps 5, 88.5, takeoff 1, and selected temperature is 49. So 49 over here. That is takeoff 1, 88.5. Perfect on the dot. Okay. And takeoff page CG is 24. That is correct. Flaps 5 over here. And 146, 147, 149. They all look perfect. We can add those in there. No issues. And N1 is 88.5. I checked that. I think I did. So I think that's it with the with the EFB. We can store that back there. So have everything. Let's see here. 10 we said we have 1024. Let's do 1028 apparently it is in the sim. So yeah, we'll set it to 1028, the altimeter. Flight directors can come on over here. Auto throttle can be off right now. ILS is IIS indicated airspeed, or should be set to V2, which is 149. 149. Set the heading is 079 over here. I need an MCP for the bearing over here, so okay, VNAV and LNAV can come on, and altitude, considering you have no ATC, let's go straight to our cruise altitude, which is 350. 350, set like that. Okay, so what else? Auto brakes. Where were the auto brakes on this thing? Over here, not like on the Mac, over here. So auto brakes RTO. Parking brake is now set. Comms are set. Nav radios, no need for anything else over here. Transponder is 2000 and can be on like that.
TCAS system F. OK.
Great. So we have the TCAS. And how did you test the weather radar? I'm not sure. We have this on weather like this, by any chance? Weather test. Yeah, I think like this. I hope it tests it. Anyway, so transponders is checked. Doors. Let's check the doors over here. I didn't use GSX to load the passengers, but okay, there's a new aircraft spawning over here. But I think they're all already closed. We'll use GSX on the return flight to load us up to see how it goes. So ground operation, ground air conditioning unit can be released now. Door management, they are all closed. Let's arm all. And that's good. Ground services and chocks. Okay, so we are running on APU, right? Yeah, so ground power can be off. So ground connections, remove chocks, that disconnects the ground power as well. Great. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it now. Okay, air start unit, not needed. The chocks are removed, probably. Let's have a look. Yes, we'll do a pushback even though we can taxi forward. Yeah, you know what, let's taxi forward. Let's go like this and just so we have a short taxi over here. I think I can show you all that on the charts as well because we have charts. So ground, where is it? Electronic flight bag, and over here airport, and airport over here. We are here and we can taxi on Charlie 1 and depart from intersection Golf. Okay, so pushback not needed. Flight deck and doors are closed and locked. Do we have a lock somewhere over here? Where was it on this aircraft? Not sure. If we have a door lock button or switch somewhere. So, let's ask GSX to reset itself because we want to taxi straight forward, and that means... Oh, that's not GSX actually. Okay. So we'll taxi straight through this pushback truck over here. The weather is still on test. Okay. 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 Good, so let's turn off the packs.
Salut, Rainer.
And actually, let's announce our intentions over here because we have some traffic around us. Hot open traffic, RYR5101, starting engines on stand 222. Okay, so packs can So off right now, and anti-collision can be turned on, and let's start on the left and start engine number 2. We're waiting for 25, I believe, 25 on the N2. Like that. And let's have a listen outside.
Open traffic, Tarom 273 Lima, and 121, passing to runway 08 left via Kilo Mike Sierra November.
Okay, engine 2 has already started, so let's start engine number 1, and this one let's hear it from the inside, so from over here. 15, 16, 17, 24, let's go. That's already started? Okay. I was expecting a little bit more bass there, but we're good. Okay, so after start, generators on. Probe heat switches can now be on, like that. Oh, they have an auto. Ah, okay, so no need. In the old 737, I believe, in 2020, they did not have auto.
Am și o întrebare, se deculează pe 08 right sau 08 left?
Pe flight radar am văzut că de pe 08 left să pleacă.
Da, așa am văzut și eu, și pe 08 right aterizează, de asta nu știam că SIMBRIF mă bagă pe 08 right la decolare, o să schimb acum, mersi.
Pentru puțin, zbor plăcut.
Mersi la fel.
O să schimbăm și noi atunci pentru 08 left, Ryanair 5101, zbor plăcut la toată lumea.
Mulțumesc, Ryanair.
Okay, so what you just heard there is that we have to change the departure runway from 08 right to 08 left, and that means we'll have 08 left and without 1 kilo departure, and execute that. And takeoff speeds were deleted. That means any drive, anyone limit. Okay, we have to redo this. In the meantime, let's not leave our passengers without oxygen, and we'll change that without air conditioning. So packs on, this and this. APU can now be turned off. Flight controls can be checked, full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, rudder, full left, rudder, full right, and overhead panel should be okay. Again, I forgot the fuel pumps. Just ignore that, guys, okay? I should make a note somewhere in my checklist for those before engine start, but yeah, we're good. Okay, so and we have a center fuel, so yeah, let's turn those on as well. Okay, so let's go back over here. Electronic flight, no, performance tool, and import from aircraft. port weather, no, 08 left over here and calculate that. That means we have flaps selected is 349 and takeoff 1, 88.5 takeoff and have 146, 147, 149. Good, so we have
Autopen traffic, Tarom 273 Lima, from November, line up and take off, runway 08 left.
okay, that is good. Remove chokes. Why do I still have chokes? I don't have chokes anymore. Okay, so overhead panel, recall button, checked, nothing on the recall button, and let's go. Taxi lights, let's announce first our taxi. So Open traffic Ryanair 5101 starting taxi on Charlie 1 and November for holding point runway 08 left. Taxi and transponder can already set. So parking brake and let's go. So Charlie 1 right over here, right on November, and go for 08 left. Clear on the left, clear on the right. And while we are doing the taxi, let's take flaps 5. So flaps 1 and flaps 5. Or that is, yeah, it is flaps 2 or flap. Oh, whoa, whoa. No, that is flaps 2. Flaps 5. Okay. Clear on the left and clear on the right. So flaps and stabilizer trim I will do in just a few seconds.
Open traffic, Tarom 274 Lima, airborne runway 08 left, column 1 kilo, 2 flight level 280.
$5.29, somewhere like that. And MCP is set. That means auto throttle, and what do we need is on continuous and lights. Okay, traffic data and terrain on the other side. Clear, still clear. Let's activate the weather. And we can risk more speed over here. You know what we forgot? Forgot to start the clock on the other side when we started the engines. Nothing, I hope, on the approach, right? Right. So let's announce our intentions. Open traffic Ryanair 5101 takeoff, runway 08 left. So landing lights, strobe lights, auto throttle is armed, transponder is set and on ERA, and weather radar is set, speed brakes and spoilers not armed, once again clear on the approach. And there we go, first takeoff in our 737-800 in MSFS 2024. 40% and toga.
knots.
80 knots.
V1.
Checked.
Rotate.
Rotate. Whoa, that's a
Positive rate of climb.
gear up. Oh, and I don't have? Oh yes, I do have flight directors. So autopilot can come on. We have PNAV and LNAV. Let's increase the range a bit over here. Why do we have an ILS over there? We shouldn't. That's better. Do you have a restriction somewhere on the flight plan? For the speed? No, but acceleration height it was, oh, it was acceleration height 3000. Okay, that's why we didn't start accelerating. So flaps 1. And flaps up. That means we can do the after takeoff checks. So landing gear is up and off now. Flaps are retracted. Packs are on. Yes, they are. Anti-ice is not needed. Engine start selectors can come off now. And runway, these can be off. These can be off. And the standard pressure over here. And we're waiting just for the, you know what we did forgot? The signal signs. Oops. So basically people were flying around over there, the back. So seat, what is our seat actually? Idaru 1 kilo, so Idaru 1, no, charts, Idaru 1 kilo, over here. This is our departure. I have to say, the frame rates are great. The frame rates are great with this aircraft. So, no stutter whatsoever, 60 frames all the way. I have to rethink about that. Recheck that after we land, but at least for our departure, the frame rates were perfect, no issues whatsoever. And I think we can try this. So this is basically the noise cancelling button, and apparently that's how the pilots hear the aircraft in flight. So that's the correct sound for it. Great aircraft. Great aircraft. I'm starting to like it. Landing lights off as we're crossing 10,000 feet. Accelerating. Yeah. So until now, I really like the aircraft. No passengers on GSX just yet in it. And look at the wing flex. Isn't it nice? I think it's time for some music. Yeah, very nice aircraft. I'm starting to enjoy it, as I said. So, it's what flight time do we actually do? 2 hours and 14 flight time to our destination. I'll still be around here. I'll just mute my microphone. If you wanna chat or talk about the aircraft or anything like that, I'm still here, but I'll mute my microphone. Let you enjoy some beautiful views and some nice elevator music. Yeah, by the way, did you try it out? Did you purchase it? Did you upgrade to the new aircraft that it's been so hyped? Because once again, I like it, I enjoy it, and I cannot wait to fly it some more. But yeah, once again, I'll be around, just muting my microphone. Just ping me in the chat if you need me or if you wanna talk about something. Well, I'm doing pretty well, Thomas. Happy to fly the 737 in MSFS 2024. Quite enjoying it so far. Stable on frames, no issues. Everything works as expected. So I'm very glad with it. I really like SIMBITWORLD. I love to see it better and better in content and more people to know it. Are you referring to the apps or the YouTube channel? Because we are planning some stuff for APL, and also are planning to stream more on YouTube, because it's a great way to interact with you guys, with the users. And as I'm flying, for example, I don't have much to do in the cruise, so that would be a great time to do it. Yeah, both. Yeah. Do you guys have the 737, the new one? Yeah, I find 2024, actually there's a discussion there. So before Sim Update 4 I had a lot of issues. That's actually why I didn't fly that much in 2024, and I didn't have 2020 installed anymore, so I didn't do any live streams, or I didn't fly that much actually. But after Sim Update 4 things got way better. It's a lot more stable. I have I have the frame rate limited at 60 FPS, but it's constant all the time at 60 FPS on ultra settings. So yeah. With the PMDG, no, not one issue. So, or I mean, it's still with the 2024, because as I said, after Sim Update 4, it's been very stable for me. Yeah. I mean, 2024 has a lot of improvements, in my opinion, at least. Mostly, I mean, the first thing you notice is the cosmetic stuff. But I feel some things, like, for example, how planes handle on the ground and some other stuff, it feels better. It feels more realistically, and I don't know. At least that's how I feel. And saying that, I was just having a look on Navigraph on my second screen, and apparently the winds are very bad for runway 26 right. There is some crosswind. Let's see here. So arrival 15 knots. Okay, so it's a bit of crosswind. On 023. Okay. That will test our arrival, our manual flight skills with the 737. Hey Shazeb, how are you? I'm very good as well. Testing the 737 and enjoying it so far. Glad to see you. What are you guys doing on this fine Friday? just finished my first flight with this aircraft. Did a small test flight of 45 miles. It went really good. The aircraft is really good, exactly as I was saying. I feel it's great. And how do you, how are your frame rates? Because mine are just great. It's very good. It's a very good aircraft. We'll have to see in the long run if it's better or worse than Phoenix, but I think they're up there, both of them. They're great. And a small secret, I just purchased today the MCP from Winwick for Boeing, because as I was flying this, as I started flying it, I actually did it in while I was live streaming, because I really enjoyed the aircraft, and I have the EFIS and the FCU for the Airbus from Winwing, and I enjoyed quite a lot, and I was not sure if I was going to fly the PMDG that much to justify purchasing the MCU for it, but I already have the MCP, but and yeah, and I just purchased the MCU as well. My FPS were great. I did a flight from Dubai to, that is Doha, right? Using both in-built scenery. I locked my FPS at 35 and used frame gen, so for me it was very smooth mostly. Yeah, the same for me. So I have same of frame gen, but I lock my FPS at 60. Because that, I feel that 60 is a very good number, and smooth, and I actually, the stream is also at 60 FPS, so it's 4K 60, 4K 60, so it's good that I have it on locked on 60. We're crossing the... What is that? What's that over there? Oh, it disappeared. It was a small... Oh, look, some more. Some small texture glitches over there in the distance. I mean, it doesn't bother us, but they're there. This is the coast of Turkey. We're now in the Mediterranean Sea, and in front of us, somewhere over there, is Cyprus, and after that, short hop over the sea to Jordan and our destination. I have RTX 4080, 10 gigabytes, so I have limited VRAM. Sometimes at heavy airports I have issues with VRAM because 10 gigabytes is not really enough. I also run at low to medium settings. Okay. What is your PC specs? I actually have a command for that. I managed to set it up, one of the few commands I have. So specs is over here. Let me see if the bot answers. Really? It does not? Why not? Oh, yeah, there it is. It answered. So, yeah, I have a pretty beefy PC over there. Yeah, I had the 4090 and decided earlier in the year that I mean I didn't have to, but I got a good price on it, to be honest. I had a limit. I said if it drops below that price on one of the shops I work with, I mean not work with, I use. I said if it drops below that price, I'll do it. I'll pull the trigger and buy it. So yeah, I did it, and I mean, yes, it is an improvement, not that big over the 4090, but it helps. So I run everything on ultra, and I have stable 60 FPS. I didn't unlock it to see how many FPS do I get without it unlocked. But considering I'm also streaming, I prefer keeping it on 60. You have the best CPU and GPU for gaming. Yep. Well, there's a discussion there. So theoretically, the 9800 would be better for gaming, as I understand, and from the tests I saw, and yeah, but I thought about it that I also stream. I also have some other things like programming and stuff, and that's why I went for the 9950 3D, because it can do both things. It's also gaming and also programming, calculation stuff and stuff like that. That's why I went with that one. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with my setup. I wouldn't trade it for anything, of course. But you know that this is my work. I mean, in a way, simming is. I mean, I don't know how to say work, but it's work related. So I have to invest. You have a 900-800 is 3D and 5080, and I find it very good. Yeah, Thomas, exactly. Yeah, 5080 is also a very good GPU. But as I had the 4090, I had to go with the 5090 because 5090 versus 4090 versus 5080 would have been around the same thing. So yeah, that's why I that's why I went for the upgrade. I want to invest in the 5080. I'm just waiting for the prices to come down a bit. Yeah, exactly. You can ask Thomas for references there. Yeah, exactly. And considering I may do some rendering as well. I had some non-live flights recorded, and rendering them, it works good. No ATC, still no ATC over here. Glad you guys joined, because it's quite, I mean, I don't want to say boring, but it's a little bit, you don't know what to do in the cruise, and if you don't have ATC, and if nobody comes online in the chat, it's pretty, the time goes by faster and better with people in the chat. You can use the power of your PC to make APL V3. Yeah. Tell you what? Yeah, if it only took the power of the PC to make APL V3, it would have been done already. About APL V3, I have some ideas and I have talked with some people, and once again I don't want to say anything just yet, but we're looking into it and thinking of things to improve and add and what to and what do we have to do in terms of the UI, because this time I want to employ someone totally new and is specialized for the UI, because I know APL V2 is it's my design. I'm not a designer, I'm not a UI guy. It's function over form, and now I want to add also form and APL V3 to look better and easier for you guys to work with, and also keep all the good things in APL V2 and also add things. If my vision, if we can do my vision, that will be another success, APL V3. Are you not using time-lapse? No, I'm not. I'm one times, and I mean, I had this discussion with Shazeb last time. I'm on VATSIM, but I like doing it in real time, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I know it takes some time, but you still do things while in cruise, like, once again, talking with you guys, maybe thinking about stuff, I don't know, maybe checking the database in APL, stuff like that. If I need to, if I maybe respond to support questions. So yeah, I have things to do in cruise. I let it run in real time and use the laptop on the couch or on the or over here at the desk, and yeah. Oh, Streamlabs is working. Yay. Let me know if you have any other ideas for commands in the chat. Let me know. I mean, I have specs, and I think I have another command, but I forgot which one. Oh, it's the APL command, I believe. It's like that. But if you have any ideas for other commands, just let me know and I'll set them up. Yep, Thomas, exactly. Thomas, where are you from? Your name sounds European, but I'm not sure, of course. Where? If you wanna say, of course. So what comments do I have? Oh, these are the only comments that I have, specs and APL. So yeah, if you have any other ideas for comments, just let me know. Oh, and by the way, Shazeb, if you go in the channel and look for the short videos playlist, I put a video in there with the landing that I did for the flight, the return flight from Saudi Arabia back to Frankfurt, and landing the A340 was better, I feel. I didn't have that issue with it suddenly veering off the center of the runway that we had when arriving into Saudi Arabia. So yeah, I actually did some stuff on my Thrustmaster TCA, the Airbus one, and I think I fixed that issue with the reversers, and I think that also may have caused the problem when landing. Maybe, yeah, if you have a look, you'll see. From Poland, but I live in Italy. I wanted to say Poland because of your name, but I wasn't sure. I didn't want to say it and be wrong. And you live in Italy. Nice, nice, nice. We went to Italy last year. We liked it very much. Unfortunately, we did not visit Poland, but I hope we will do sometime because it's a great country. I've seen some footage in, I don't know what show exactly, but I've seen some footage of Poland and it's great. Yeah. So how are we doing? Still have 200 miles to top of descent. You have to go. Great to join the live with all of you. Cheers. Cheers. All the best, Thomas. Hope to see you next time. I actually should do a flight to Poland. I don't know what scenery I have in Poland, but I should do it. Oh, look, and there's another glitch. There's a line over here. In the clouds, I wanna say. Guess it's not in the sea. Oh, look, there it is. It goes on and on. Looking on my other screen. Let's actually see what runway are they using for landing over there. This here. So they're taking. Okay, they are landing on 2, 3, 2, 6 left. Okay. So should we exchange the 2 3 left or stay on 2? Sorry, 2 6 left or stay on 2 6 right? I'll stay on 2 6 right for the moment at least. But at least we got the direction correct. I'm not sure it would be more interesting to use AI ATC, at least when there's no VATSIM ATC. To be honest, I enjoy VATSIM more than AI ATC. It's more realistic, it's more, at least they understand, of course they understand you better than the AI ATC. But they did progress with say intentions and beyond ATC. They're good, but not the real thing. I mean, okay, not the real thing. VATSIM isn't the real thing, but you know what. That is Cyprus. Over there to our left. Yeah, so the wing MCP is this part, from here to here, all this, except this, if it's left, which is sold separately, and unfortunately they do not have it in stock. But to be honest, I would like this as well. But I'll start with this one. This is a good thing to have. Actually, it's more important than in the Phoenix, I believe. I find it very useful when I'm on VATSIM and they give you instructions, because with one hand you can hold the push to talk button, and with the other you can already start dialing in that heading or that altitude or that speed, and it's more hands-on. I think it's and I would really like to have some kind of overhead panel for the Airbus or the Boeing. I think the Airbus would be easier to do than the Boeing ones, but if they do something for the Airbuses, like the, I don't know, the lights, the APU, not a full overhead panel, but a part of it, I would buy that straight away. What time is it? It's almost 1 o'clock. It is. I hope I'll be on the way back Hope we'll be catching some ATC at Bucharest. Yeah, in any case, let's find a good spot to keep the camera as I take a 5-minute break, and I'll be back almost in time for our top of descent. Okay, so I had to turn on the air conditioning because it's quite warm outside, even though it's December, but the sun is shining through, and the temperature is quite high in the room with the PC running and all of that. "100 miles to our top of descent. I think we can have a look at the charts. So let's see. Our arrival is Aralna 1 course. This one. Our approach is ILS Zulu 26 right. 26 right. ILS Zulu, this one. From Orden, yes. And our airport is this one. So 2 runways, 026 right, 26 left. Hotel apron, okay. I think we'll park over here. What is this? What? This one. So probably having a look on flight radar. The real aircraft. The real aircraft used 104? No, November 4. November 02, November 4. Oh, okay, so it used November 4. So, yeah. Okay, so we'll be landing 26 right and using Mike or hotel to vacate the runway, and then use Hotel Juliet and November. Hotel Juliet November to November 4 or something around here. Okay, and the seed, sorry, the star, Aralna, and approach like this, 5,300 for our final altitude, but I guess we'll be starting our descent to 9,000, yeah, let's call it 9,000, like that. Yes, we can already set 9,000 over here. And the heading is 143. Yeah, you see, that's why I need a MCP. Because I don't want to use these. I want to, or at least I don't want to use the mouse and the scroll wheel for this. I want to feel them, and I'm sure I will rotate them faster than with the mouse. And also an EFS left out, like what we'll see. So this one is already ordered, and we'll see when it comes. Probably not before Christmas, but if it is before Christmas, then Santa will have a great gift for me. 63 miles to our top of descent. You know what's I don't like about these charts? Why cannot I see them, all of them, in the same list like I see on the other aircraft? Grass route Football coach. Is this the PMDG 737? Yes, it is. In Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Yes, indeed it is. Yeah, so what was I doing? Approach 2400 is the altitude, the landing altitude, so that's already set. You should be able to see the coast in a few miles. Do we have some time for a few wing shots? Yeah, we have time. I wonder how the reversers will work. I also have the Thrustmaster Boeing edition, so I think I set it up correctly for the PMDG Boeing, but we'll see. The reversers, I mean, the throttles do work as expected, but the reversers, I hope they will work correctly. If not, I mean, we'll see when we land. The worst thing that could happen is they do not activate the reversers, but that's not that big of a deal. We have a lot of runway available, so we're good. And as I understand, I saw some videos of the aircraft, so basically these come down if you do a hard landing. So they have and now I cannot close it. They did something like they are activated by a hard landing and they open, and you will come back in here and see them open, or some of them. It's quite interesting. But I cannot close it anymore? How do you close this one? Nope, it doesn't work. Just leave it. Or, I mean, we can have time a little bit more to fiddle around with it. So you open it like that and you close it like that. Really? Oh, there it is. No, that's another quick spot. And then now I open another one. Okay. And I cannot close this one. Right. Okay, that works. And this should work. Okay. And this one. Nope. I cannot close that one. We'll just leave it like that. I know it's not realistic, but what can we do? Okay, first bug in the 737. Wait, there it is. There it is, it worked. That click spot is a little bit finicky. And can you lock this in any way? Flight deck access system, this works? Nice. Oh, you know what we didn't try? Nope. Doesn't open. Oh, there you go. The bathroom door does not open. Okay, 16 miles to top of descent. I guess we can stop the music now. Like that, and have a listen. Actually, we did this whole flight using the noise cancelling or whatever button is this that lets you. They said this is the actual way that pilots hear the aircraft from the flight deck. So yeah, let's keep it like that. Or like this. Which one do you like more? This? Or this? Let me know. Don't have any ABC, but we're monitoring 122.8. Put my headset on as well. Hear if anything happens, but I don't. There's now a landing into Amman right now. There you go, we hit our top of descent. And there's the coast up there. So descending to 9,000. Let's check the landing data. So ref and be landing flaps. That. Let's go on to the forecast page and request the descent winds. Load them in. Execute those. And we have the QNH for our destination 1023 over here. Let's do that as well. Okay, so the speed is 141 flap 40. And we have the ILS 110.1. Let's check that against the charts. So 111.1 and 256. 111.1 and 256. Let's go in here and put 111.1 over there and 111.1 over here. Okay, and 256 on the courses. 256. That is done. Auto brake. Let's check our performance tool landing en route. So runway will be 26 right, elevation 2400, heading to 55, runway slope 0, runway length in meters please. Runway condition is dry, it is dry. Scattered clouds, yeah, this is dry. Okay, so weight import from aircraft 64.1. Let's check it. Where do we have our 64.6, 64.2? Okay, flaps 40, air conditioning on, anti-ice off. Reversers no credit. Auto brakes, let's try with auto brakes 2, non-normal condition none, and import the weather, and we can 310 at 15 degrees Celsius for our temperature at our destination. 1023, which we can already set. 1023 over here. Okay, and let's calculate that. Yeah, we have a lot of stop margin, so wait, it's in kilograms please, not meters. Distance available 300. Okay, so auto brake number 2 should do the trick. And what else? We need to set up the minimums, which is back to the charts please. 2595 over here. 2595. So basically 2600. No, like, oh, like that. No. Okay, then let's actually do it 25905. Like that. They managed it in there. Anti-ice is not needed, and let's put the starters on continuous. There's no one. And right below us, there should yeah, there it is. There's Tel Aviv and the airport over there. And you know what? We can continue our descent to 5,300 because there's no one else, there's no traffic, nothing. And we should put this on. They don't have a above and below thing over here for the tickets, really? They do not have that on the 737, or at least for this type of transponder unit. Oh, and we forgot to do one thing, so on the legs page over here, runway, and then there's a fix slash and what was the run? 256, right? 256, yes. 256. So we have something like oh no, the reciprocal of that one we need. Which is the reciprocal of 256. Okay, that's interesting. Let me Google that quickly because I don't want to calculate it. It's pretty called 6 degrees. No. 5, 6, 76. Okay, so 76 over here. Zero 76, really? 076, okay. So for that means that if you go to plan over here, look on the next page over here and step a little bit through them, we'll have like that, and there is the reciprocal, and yeah, that looks good. Now we have some awareness of where we are. You know what I didn't do for some time? A landing into Innsbruck. I really want to do that and hope for a 08 landing over there. I may do that this weekend. On a live flight or a recorded flight, we'll see. But it would be interesting. If you have any other ideas, I should set up a form somewhere, maybe on Google Forms, to ask you guys where do you want us to fly into or out of for the live streams and for the videos that we'll be doing. So, pressurization, landing altitude checked. Recall is checked. Auto brake checked. Landing data, VREF and minimums checked, and approach briefing is complete. What was our 1023? Okay. Oh, sorry for the sound, guys. We are gathering some speed over here. Let's extend a little bit of speed brake just to help it out. I mean, it's not that much, but let's help it to 60. The ILS is picked up. There's another new update of the 340. Oh no, no, it's not. It's the one from yesterday. What do we have here? Transition level is indeed 150. Yes, it is. Okay, so we can switch that from standard to local pressure. That puts us slightly off profile, but we can help with a little bit of speed brake. I don't think we need any anti-ice in these clouds. Outside air temperature is, or actually I should say total air temperature is 11 Celsius, so don't think we need that. Okay. Let's keep it like that. Approaching 10,000, so fixed landing lights can come on. And what is the go around? Turn on the right, direct, turn above 6,000. Okay. Can you see the airport to our right? No, cannot. I think it's a little bit farther behind us. Let's speed intervene and go to 10 to our flaps up speed. And arm VOR lock. And let's take a little bit of speed brake to help it slow down and descend. We are actually just on the glide slope, and there's VOR lock, and let's low approach, and glide slope is captured, and with that we can take flaps 1. So altimeter is set, approach mode is set, flaps on, the landing gear, speed brakes are armed. Okay. Landing checklist is engine start switches are continuous, speed brake is armed, landing gear and flaps. Okay. So let's start slowing down as we're at 11 EME 190, and we can take flaps 5, I believe so. And we should be slowing down to... Okay, this is a little bit fast for my liking. I think we'll be taking gear down now because we're not slowing down fast enough.
2500.
And with that, flaps 15 and 160 until 4 DME, so until we hit this next circle over there. And what is your speed? 141 plus 5, 146 in about 1 mile. And we can set this to 6,000 for the go around altitude. And okay, let's go 146 over here. And take flaps 40. And flaps 40.
1000.
1000 checked, but we cannot see the runway, so we cannot disengage the autopilot. Is it actually so bad on the visibility over here? 8:30. I cannot see a runway. Is that the runway? I cannot see a thing. There's the runway. Right? Yes, there's the runway.
Plus 100.
Autopilot off.
Minimums.
Continue, sorry, forgot to say that.
$50. $40. $30.
Oh, that's a bit of a floater.
$20. $10.
That's a lot of a floater over there. Not happy with that. Fortunately, we have a lot of runway. Versers are good. Yeah, I flown the iFly 737 Max last night, and it felt different than this one. This has a tendency to float a little bit more. That's why I kind of floated it, but I'm okay with it. I mean, it was decent for first time landing of this aircraft. We'll see our second landing, how it goes. So landing lights off, runway turn-offs off, this, this, and this I will, oh no, there are no, sorry. And this, and we'll do the checks in just a second once we steer the aircraft on the straight here. And the weather can come off. Okay, so after landing, taxi lights on, runway turn-off lights are off, landing lights are off, strobes off, APU is starting, speed brake levers is down, flaps are up. Let's keep on taxiing over here, don't stop. Probe heat switches are off, or auto actually, engine star selectors are off, flight director is off, weather radar and transponder. I knew I forgot something, so transponder can be set like that. And let's ask GSX for gate November 14. There. Let's ask GSX one more time and let us select from the map. The map is over here. I know you cannot see it. So November Okay, so there's a different November 6th. Oh, this one. Select. Now. No need. And Royal Jordanian. Okay. It is the first one on our right. So yeah, I'm not quite happy with the landing. I'll have to say what landing rate we had over there. I also didn't have a chance to manually fly it because we saw the runway very late on approach there. So here to the right and next one to the right once again. 15 knots, let's slow down a little bit more. 12 knots, that's better. November 4. November 16, I think there's November 4. Taxi light can come off now. There shouldn't be a sound on that switch over there. Paragon Greeny, hello, good morning to you as well. How are you? There's November 4. Did I turn off the taxi light? Yes, I did. So November 4 over here. Seven 737 should be right over here. Should we cheat? No. Let's keep it. I mean, if GSX doesn't show that correctly, I think we can cheat. So we'll stop almost on the marker for the 737 over there. Even though GSX says that we're not good, I promise you we're better than he knows. So taxi lights off, parking brake is set, APU gen 1, 2, 2 blue, 1 red, engine is dead. That's a little bit of I'll answer in just a second, Paragon. Let me shut it down first. So start levers, cutoff auto brake switch can be off, it is. Window hits can come off. Anti-ice was not used. I like electric hydraulic pumps off. Passenger signs off. Anti-collision off. Fuel pumps like that. Packs can now be auto. This can be open. This can come on. APU, yes. And let's connect our ground power for set chokes. and request ground power request, yes. And let's ask GSX to deboard
This
us.
is outrageous. You can't just move me to coach after I paid for a business class experience.
What? What was that? What did I just hear? Not sure. Okay, so connect this. And let's see if GSX actually deboards us. Most probably. Okay, so Paragon Greeny, how is the 738? Well, it's good. I like it very much. I didn't do it justice by landing it a little bit hard. Let's actually check that. You might fly. Or not necessarily, no, I should say not necessarily hard, but I floated it a lot. We had a 235 landing rate, so it was a decent landing rate, at least for Ryanair. But I floated it a lot, so that's why I didn't feel like made it justice, but it's good. It's very good. Great on frames. Quality is great. Not a single problem or things that didn't work. Thing that didn't work. It was good. It is good. I mean, if I can say that myself, I recommend it. They did a pretty good job with it. So yeah, let's get outside. No, I cannot go outside, actually, like that, like in the Phoenix. I can go outside like this. So the APU is running. Should I shut it down? Yeah, I think I can, to not waste any... Oh, there's our passengers. So APU, so ground power is connected. You know what? I have the packs running, so I'll leave it running. So back outside, still in one piece, the aircraft. So I am happy with that. Yeah, the Ryanair livery, exactly. We came from Bucharest and we'll also do the return flight because I want to fly this aircraft as much as I can today. So I'll take a quick break, 5 minutes, let the passengers deboard and the baggage to unload. And I'll also do the return flights back to Otopeni from where we started this morning, this day today, not quite morning. And yeah, so don't go anywhere, stay around, stay here, as I will be back in a short while. Okay, so I'm back. Let's find... Let's turn down the music a little bit. Just keep it like that. Let me show you the other screen and open flight radar over here, and let's find by route. So from here to back to Otopeni, Bucharest, and search, and this is it. This is our next flight over here. Let's play this one. Actually, let's do this one. Okay, so it is Ryanair 5100. Okay, so let's go into SimBrief, new flight, and plan this. 5100 departs Oscar Juliet Alpha India and arrival at Otopeni, Bucharest. Aircraft type is our Great Boeing 737-800 from PMDG 2024. It is a dual class, this one. And do we have to enter something else? Scheduled block time 3 hours. Okay, so apparently winds are not in our favor for our return flight. And I think that's it, right? Yes, generate the flight. And pre-file on the network. Yeah, looks good. Pre-file on VATSIM. And no, we did something wrong. Edit the flight. It's over here. It is like this 5100 5100. Okay, and generate the flight once again. And pre-file this time should be good. Ryanair 5100 plan, file plan, and let's disconnect from VATSIM and reconnect as 5100 and connect. We're back online, guys. Also Volanta. I quite enjoy using Volanta. The last okay, yeah, the flight plan from SimBrief in the last couple of days, weeks. Quite enjoyed. I have all the logbook in here, and you can also follow me on Volanta if you want. Okay, so we did this, and I think, oh, and over here unload this flight plan and import from SimBrief Amman back to Otopeni. Do we have any ATC? What? Oh, we might. We have tower at home. Maybe we'll get lucky and get some ATC over Turkey or something like that. We'll see. Or Bulgaria or Romania. We'll see. Okay, so departure out of 26 right on moving 1 Charlie, and approach is 08 left apparently. This is because the approach on 08 left. Okay, so we're good. Select the approach ILS 08 left. Good. All good, good. So let's go back to the sim and prepare for the return flight. Get back into the flight deck over here. Let me know if the sounds are okay, guys. You can hear me over the sound of the aircraft and so on. I think we can reactivate noise cancelling. Oh no, it's worse. Okay. So, getting back. Battery is on because we never turned it off. Position light is on steady. APU is already running. And let's keep them on our... No, let's keep them off, the seatbelts. IRSs are set on nav. Sound is good. Great. Thanks, everyone. Thank you very much. IRSs are aligned. Yaw damper is on. Fuel system is set right now for the APU, so it's good. Emergency exit lights are armed and guarded. Passenger signs are off right now because we have to refuel the aircraft. Window heat can now come back on. Hydraulic pumps can now come back on. Packs are on. Auto isolation valve is open and APU bleed is on. Pressurization, let's see what is our altitude for this flight. So electronic flight bag, let's go to home, request new data from SimBrief. Okay, that is loaded, so get back here. Amman back to Lima Romeo Oscar Papa 360. So we have here 360 and our altitude for Bucharest is 300. I can tell you that off the top of my head because I'm landing there quite often. So 300 over here. That is set. I promised you at the beginning of the stream that I will do a GSX refueling because I want to see if it's... Let's reload SimBrief over here to LROP. Okay, request refueling because I want to see if it loads us the correct amount, which is 10,573. Let's see what it does. Do we have a refueling truck? And there's another aircraft over there, Turkish Airlines. GSX? Oh, okay, now it's requested, I think. Fuel truck is on its way. Oh, okay, there it is, over there. And there it comes at 400 miles an hour. I want to try refueling it and boarding it with GSX just to see if it loads the correct amount of fuel and the correct amount of passengers and cargo automatically, and I don't have to go into the load data.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck
Whoa, no.
desired fuel quantity.
And you know what? While this is happening, let's do the walk around. Setting planned fuel. Okay. Setting planned fuel. We will see. That's a good sign. Let's do the walk around while this is happening. So we'll start here. Everything is okay. All hatches closed. Sensors are clean. Everything looks good. Let's take a look at the nose landing gear, which looks good. Do they have something like a brake indicator? No, I don't think they have the bearings. Okay. Nose of the plane looking good. The ground power unit is connected. Right engine looking good. Landing lights are looking good. What are they doing? Press use the aircraft system. Okay, so I don't think they loaded it. They can load it just yet. Maybe with an update. Okay, so let me do the walk around and then we'll set the fuel directly. So, okay, Ryan looking great over there on the wingtip. Let's have a look at the right landing gear. Okay. That's looking good as well. Let's see over here. How is it looking? Any leaks? Any issues? Quite detailed over here in the landing gear well, or what is it? Whatever it's called. Tail looking good. Over there, APU is running. You can hear it over here. Stairs are over here. Left landing gear. You know, I think they actually do have the brake wear indicator. Look, there it is, the brake wear indicator pins. Look, it's over there, but indeed I was looking at the front nose gear and front nose gear on the nose gear, and they do not have brakes on the nose gear. Indeed, this is where you check that. I don't know if they simulate the wear of it, but yeah, the pins are there. Okay. And left engine, I think, is looking good as well. Let's get back into the aircraft. Let's see, I want to see something else, if I can climb over these stairs. And yes, I can-ish. Yes, I can. And if I go into here, no, it doesn't let me. Okay, so we have to get into the plane like this, using the shortcut. Okay, so back to our FMC in here. So init page, index, indent. This was already checked on the first flight today. Whose init is okay, gate is November, I believe. Let's see if that's in the, let's see, November 04. Yep, that is in there. Route, that's flight plan requested. It is connect this one. So Amman back to Otopeni Bucharest. Alternate is Lima Romeo Charlie Victor. Altitude is, we can actually check that. Yes, I'm setting the fuel. Hold your horses. Up here. Up. 360. Okay, so that is it. Zero fuel rate is 55.7. Top fuel is 10.6, right? 10.6, I said 10.6. Yes, so let's set fuel. And let's see what GSX does. The airplane system is loading fuel. Okay. But it already set it, right? What's the click spot for this? No, it's here. Yes, it already set it, but you have to set, I don't know, you have to set it so that GSX knows that it's already set, and then it, so it's just cosmetic, it's not actually loading the fuel into the aircraft. That's what I find here. Let's have a look outside and see what it does. It didn't connect to this. Okay. So we have to wait until it's loaded 10,000. We'll see. I don't want to set the payload because I want to see if GSX loads it. Or if you guys know, let me know if I should wait for GSX to load it or set the payload automatically from here. In the meantime, I think we can reset these. Wait, how do you reset this? Hold to reset. Okay. Okay. And on the other side, hold to reset. Okay. We'll get to see, I think, a little bit of night lighting as well before the end of the stream. And I actually did not read this. Operational bulletin, type rating compliance to all simulator piloting command and pilot non-flying personnel. Subject immediate rectification of non-standard operational nomenclature. References in nearby matter. I think it's generic stuff, right? Over here. Password. Great leader. Huh. And what does it say on over here? Aircraft cargo manifest. Flight number, date 26th of October 2023. Okay. Origin JFK to Heathrow. Boeing 737. Piloting command Captain R. Chance. And co-pilot First Officer J. Bukovic. Crates, pogo sticks, of course. Pallet assorted comic books, boxes. These are little. This is a cargo flight, right? It's not a passenger flight. Total pieces, total gross weight, 3.5 kilograms, tons. Total volume, special handling. Okay, interesting. I guess we can leave that in there. Did you find the pogo stick in the 737? What does this do? Does it do anything? That is still loading, right? 1,700 gallon. I mean, I think this takes a little bit too much for my liking, to be honest. What do you say? Should we wait for it and just auto-load it? Let me know what you guys want and I'll do exactly that. In the meantime, I can set up some lights. So main panel is bright, background is off. We'll set that up once we actually need the lighting. Over here Panel brightness is set, and over here panel brightness is set. And why did it reset to SIMBITWORLD route? Oh, and it saves our routes, our past routes. Okay. So what do you say? Should we wait for GSX to load the fuel and the passengers, or what? Once again, the actual fuel is loaded, but we're waiting. You usually auto load because I have zero patience. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it just finished. Okay. Good then. So simply OFP, let me... Okay, let's try this. Let's see how long it takes. GSX, request boarding. Attach pushback tag? No, not right now. And considering we are refueled, we can turn on the fasten seatbelt signs. So they will start to board us. There's the flight attendants. They will start to come in. The thing I'm curious is, does it update our gross or zero fuel weight? Let's see over here. Weight and balance. Passengers boarding started. Takeoff weight, zero fuel weight. My guess is they will not update our zero fuel weight. So our zero fuel should be 55.7, and our current zero fuel weight is 42. And they started boarding, so it doesn't update. Okay. And bags are being loaded, but once again, zero fuel weight is not updated. Right? So, set payload. See brief payloads. And now we have 55.7. Exactly as planned. Okay, so it's just cosmetic. Good. We know that at least. Ident route. Let's go over here, back, and select the route. It's being requested. Public is ready, load that up. Should we check it? Let's check it, because the first time we're flying the aircraft, so we have to make sure, the second time, at least we have to check it if it's loaded correctly. That runway is 26, right? Departure. Flight number is RYR5101. Okay. Let's go on to the next page. So direct moving. Lima 53. I'm reading from over here. Lima 53 to Subas. Yes. Direct Tezak. Lima 324 to Safta. Direct Tombi. Uniform Alpha 16 to Alpha India Tango, Uniform Kilo 23 to Oswell, Uniform Lima 619 to Mako, Lima 619 to Whiskey Romeo November, direct command, direct Obuga, and from there it's the arrival. So it executes. So the second time we check this, so the flight route is being loaded correctly. So I'm good with that. Next time I will probably not check it, or I mean, if we want to be precise on real world operations, we should. Okay, so that is the route, the departure and arrivals. Departure 26 right, moving 1 Charlie, pick 1 Charlie over here and execute that. And also let's check that on the next page. So it's checking it against Navigraph over here.
Queen Alia
So,
traffic, Turkish
Japan,
3 kilo, taxiing to runway
Paris,
265.
Busan, and from Busan, moving. Okay, that's also good. The departure is loaded correctly. Back to departure and arrival. Arrival is, what did we say, 08 left, minus 08 left on the Obuga to uniform. Obuga to uniform over here. And execute that as well. Next page, they look good. Now let's continue this. Yep, things are good. Route data. Oh, wind request. I forgot to do that last flight. Did I remember it? Or did I saw it here? I pressed wind request, right? It doesn't work, guys. X data, it's request. Nope. It's not receiving any data. Okay. So, initref. Let's check perfect request. See what it gives us automatically. The passengers are already boarded. Note. So we have 55.7 on the zero fuel weight. Reserves is 2.6. 2.6 is over here. One final reserve is 1, and alternate is 1.6. So that's good. Cost index is 80. So that is correct. Flight level is 360, not 380. Let me check it. Come on. 360 over here. No, it doesn't work. So 36. I'm using the WinWing MCP FMC just so you know why I'm not clicking. So 360 over here not working. So okay, I will erase this and do it the old-fashioned way. So zero fuel weight, double click, 55.7, reserves 2.6, and cost index is 80. 360 is the cruising altitude. Okay, or did it do it and I didn't notice? I will rewatch the video for that. Cruise wind is average wind. This is starting to annoy me. So I click this and click this, and it should not come up with that annoying thing over there. Average wind 297, 297, zero. Cruise wind. Top of climb outside their temperature. Top of climb. Top of climb is, where is it? Top of climb, -56. It is correct. Transition altitude is, no, still over here. Charts. Seats. What did we move? Move in one Charlie. Move in one Charlie. What is it? Departure. Oh, come. Search. Departure. Am I missing it? What? No, these are the... Why didn't you tell me, guys? Move in one Charlie. Moving over here. Move in one Charlie. Our transition is 1-3. It is good. So we can execute that now. Next page, nothing interesting. And one limit. Let's do our performance. So import from OFP. 26 right from over here. Elevation 2000. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Import from OFP. Import from aircraft. The weight is, takeoff weight is 66.0. That's good. Flap config 5, rating optimum, anti-ice should be off, and AC, the packs are on, and import the weather 270 at 12. Did the wind change that much? Yes, they did. And 1023 is the altimeter. And let's calculate that and set 1023 over here, and it is already set. Good. So calculate that. It is selected. Temperature is 42. Takeoff 2 is 90.7. Takeoff flaps 5 is 23.7. Where is it? 23.7. Yes. And V speeds 142, 142, 146, 142, 142, 146. Enter those, and that is it. So 146 over here, exactly already set. Altimeter is set. Flight directors can be on. Course we can leave it on 256. Auto throttle is off. Indicated airspeed set. Heading 256 over here. LNAV, VNAV, no APC, so we can go direct to, what did I say, 360? Yes, 360. 360 over here. What else? I think that's it. Auto brakes can come to RTO. This can be set here now. Parking brake is set. Yes, it is. Communication radios are set. Navigation radios are off. Not on the frequency. Transponder 2000 and on XPDR. Doors are closed. I think GSX is finished. Our boarding, right? Yes, boarding is completed. So we can go back here, ground ops, and check the doors. Close all and arm all. Yes, they are closed and armed. I think we can close this as well now. And then the APU is already running, and we can go on the APU right now and turn this off. Turn on all the fuel pumps, and we can disconnect and ground connection, remove chocks. That removes everything, right? Yes, it does. Yes. Good. Ground maintenance not needed for anything. Let's go back over here. Okay, so pre-flight. Everything is done. The windows are closed, right, on both sides. Yes, and let's click the. Yes, it clicks. That's what you want to see in the PMDG aircraft, right? Okay, so let's request GSX for our pushback. Prepare for push. And it should automatically disconnect. Yes, it does. And will be nose to our left, so that away. And let's see some charts. Airport over here, airport. We'll be pushing nose to the east. Then taxiing on November Golf and hotel until calling point runway 26 right. Okay. Did they connect? No, not yet. Now they're connecting. Let's turn the anti-collision on and wait for GSX to connect and start our push. This can remain on the legs page. This can come back up like that. It's raising us, and let me announce on frequency. Amman traffic, Ryanair 5100 pushback from stand November 04 facing east on November. Let me quick edit it on the map. Clear route. Like that, same route.
Release parking brakes, please.
Braking.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Oh, and we have fuel in the center, so let's turn on the center fuel pumps. Okay, so we'll just wait a little bit until start of the engines. Oh, let me turn off the music now. Because we want to hear those engines. So, backs off. This on the right and round. Start valve is open. We'll wait for 25 over here. And engine number 2. Did it already start? Yes, indeed. So engine number 1. '22, '23, and why do I feel that they don't have a sound for this? They should have a sound for this.
Two trams disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
I think we have to look into that.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay. So the pushback truck is disconnected, and there we go. We have 2 good running engines. Okay, so engine generators can come on now. Yeah, you see, there was no sound on that. I don't know why that was, but I'll have to look into it. Maybe I have to do some other things, or I don't know. So probe heat switches can they are on auto. Pack switches on auto, ISO valve auto, and this can come off. APU can now come off. Flight controls, let's check them. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral, rudder full left, rudder full right, and neutral. Overhead panel, let's see if we have any warnings. I don't see any. Good. And the recall button doesn't show anything. Okay, so before takeoff, let's set the flaps from already. Flaps 5, so 1, 2, and 5. You see the flap lever doesn't have any sound as well. I don't know why that is. So I think there's an update coming to the aircraft soon from PMDG. Fuel flow, do we need to reset this? Okay. So that is done. Oh, and the stabilizer trim should be set to 5.41. You see, that doesn't have a sound either, or at least it started to have a sound, but then it stopped. So yeah, I feel an update is coming pretty soon. So 5.4. Okay, so what else do we have here to do? Taxi lights can come on, and run and turn off is not needed, and this can come to the RA. Okay, so let's announce on frequency our intentions over here. So Amman traffic Ryanair 5100, taxi to runway 26 right via November, Golf and Hotel. Okay, that is done. So parking brake can come off. And let's start our taxi, our second flight with the PMDG 737-800 in MSFS 2024. So taxi lights are on, transponder is on, flaps, stabilizer trim is done, MCP is done. Yep. So straight on, past Foxtrot, and then last one to the left is Golf, and then Hotel is the first one to the right. Past Foxtrot, Golf, Hotel. and 26 right. Clear, clear, nothing over here, there's no aircraft in the vicinity. Maybe we'll get lucky and get some ATC on the way or at our destination. Okay, so this is still November. First one is Foxtrot, and then second one is Golf. First time at this airport. Foxtrot. Clear right, clear left. Golf second one. Let's slow down a little bit to 10 knots because we don't want to. Clear on the right, clear on the left. And once again clear on the left and clear right. And now we can accelerate a bit. Engine start selectors can come on continuous, landing lights, this can be, oh, and auto throttle can be set to on now. I wonder if the sounds didn't work in the noise reduction mode over there. I'll leave it with the noise reduction off to see if the switches, sound switches work better like that. Even if it's a little bit annoying with the wind. That's working. Okay. So, did I arm the... Yes, I did arm the auto throttle, so... That's... Oh, I forgot this. Traffic, data, and terrain, I think... No, without terrain. Okay. Landing lights can now come on, all of them. Runway turnoffs and strobes can now come on over here. Transponder is on TAR, it's okay. Weather radar can now come on over here. And speed brakes are not armed, so it's a nose. Amman traffic, Ryanair 5100, takeoff runway 26 right. I don't know why I stopped over there. We'll do a rolling takeoff this time, because I think we have everything set up correctly already. Clear on the approach? Yes, we are clear on the approach. I still have to get used to how the throttles are needed to be set here. Okay, so chrono 40%, stable, chrono, toga, second flight, PMDG 737-800 in MSFS2024. Wait, is toga not set? Wait. Toga was not set, right? I'm not mistaken. So give it 40%, stable. Oh, because that's something else. This is toga. That was the other thing, yeah, I'll tell you once we take off. Concentrate a bit. 80 knots. Rotate. That was a smooth takeoff. Gear up. And I think autopilot can come on. And at around 3000 we will be starting to accelerate. I have to set it to 1500, the acceleration, I believe. It's way too much, 3000. I mean, I know it depends on procedures and all, but there it is. Nose coming down. Flaps 1. Yeah, you see, I didn't hear the flaps moving over there. I think that's indeed a little bit of a bug with this aircraft. And the flaps can come up now. So after takeoff, landing gear is up and off. Flaps are up. Backs are on. Anti-ice is not needed. Engine star selectors can come off now. Taxi and turn off lights can come off, and so do the retractable lights. At 10,000 feet we'll turn off the others. So yeah, what I did there for toga, this button, this screw over here, this I think, yeah, syncs the heading with the current heading. This one activates toga. So basically in the iFly 737 MAX that I flew last evening on the channel, I used this screw to activate toga, not this one. And yeah, that's why I clicked this one. So in the PMDG it's this one, in the iFly it's this one. Small thing there, but yeah. It caught me out a little bit. But all is good when it ends good. And, oh, we have some ATC finally. Kosia radar. Wow. Nice. So we might be lucky. 10,000 feet, landing lights off. And altimeters we can set to standard because we're passing 13,000 pretty soon. And passenger signs can, after this turn, I think I can, no, after the next turn I will turn them off. So, what do you guys think of the 737 from PMDG MSFS 2024? Do you like it? Did you upgrade to it? Am I the only one getting these small sound issues right now? That I'm not hearing some of the switches being clicked? So, seeing that it's not that this is not the cause of the sound things, I can use the noise reduction thingy over here. And also, why do I feel that the textures of the ground are a little bit hazy? Or are they hazy or whatever in this, only in this part of the world? Paragon Greeny. It looks really good. I won't be able to get it just yet though. I got both the 777s a few months back. That was my first PMDG purchase. Oh, okay. The 777 is also a very good aircraft. A very good aircraft. I enjoy it as well. So you didn't have the 737 in MSFS 2020, right? Okay. Passenger signals can be on auto. And the lights were off, right? Yeah, they are off. Let's see about right now oh, it is working a little bit. The night lighting. I think we'll have to see a little bit later about the night lighting. I will not turn on the music because we have Nicosia radar, and somewhere around here it should come online, around here. So we'll be waiting for that. Nope, I mostly fly the Phoenix on 220. Yeah. On 2020. Yeah, the Phoenix is good. It's a good aircraft. It's a very good aircraft. I basically also flown only the Airbuses lately, so I'm a little bit rusty on the 737. But yeah, it feels like a good change now with this one, because I don't know, last year I think I haven't flew the 737 at all, so it's a nice change.
traffic to 0 and establish
I think they're talking about, yeah, Ben Gurion Airport. So below us is another Boeing 738 somewhere. I cannot see him. But he's landing at Ben Gurion Airport in Tel Aviv. I haven't done a 737 since I played Explain 11 with the Zibo mode. Been on MSFS since 2020's launch. Ah, roger that. Roger. Yeah, I heard this. I actually never. I think I purchased Explain 11 at some point, but I didn't get to fly that much in it, and so I don't. I'm not very. I'm knowledgeable on how Explain works, but I heard on
for 9 pushing back from St. Echo Take 2 for release point to 1
I heard on a lot of YouTube videos and stuff like that that the Zibo mode is very, very good. Oh, my autobrake can come off. So yeah, I don't know how it compares, so I cannot say if this is better than the Zibo or worse. Where is it? Where's the airport? It's not here? Okay. Whoa, that's a little bit loud. Oh, there it is, there's the airport. Right below us. Sorry for the sound over there. Okay, so this sinks the heading. This is a nice shortcut. Of course, if I would had the MCP, I would do that manually because, let's be honest, who doesn't like to touch buttons? We'll get to see a nice sunset over the sea there. Sun should be somewhere over there. That's west, so we're actually facing exactly west 27, almost 270. Let's pre-tune Nicosia, which is 124 decimal 2. 4 decimal 2 over here. 124 2. And we'll wait for them to send us a contact ring. Currently getting ready for my next APL V2 flight, Katowice to Frankfurt. Nice. What airline are you with, Paragon? I should do some APL flights as well. I have 2 accounts. one with Lufthansa and one with Wizz Air, but I feel that I have to, I mean, not buy, but make myself another account for which I will be using 737s because yeah, so for the Wizz Air I'm a junior first officer and I actually did 2 flights or something like that, and for the other one is my main account. I'm with Lufthansa and I fly in all kinds of planes there. Some you saw on the channel, I did some flights over there, but I think I have to create another account for some 737 flights. I'm wondering what company I should go with or apply. I mean, it's both accounts, by the way, both accounts are never so I wanted to say that I never cheat on the APL V2 accounts. I actually use the classic apply for the job and wait for it to respond and all of that. But I have to create something, a new account. I'll go on SimMarket and purchase it later this evening. APL V2, I mean. Okay, so I'm getting close to our to ATC. Lufthansa Cargo, I read that, but I don't think I read it out loud. Lufthansa Cargo, nice. Oh, that's why you're flying the 777. Right. And I did get contact me, but why didn't it come through as a sound? Okay, let's see. Nicosia radar, good evening. Ryanair 5100, Boeing 738, inbound Suvas, flight level 310 now, climbing to flight level 360.
Hello, Ryanair 5100, Nicosia, squawk 1271.
Squawk 1271, Ryanair 5100. One, 2, 7, 1. Did he identify me? I don't know if he did.
So 1206 ready. 1206, runway 22, clear for takeoff, 210 degrees, 5 knots. Clear to come runway 22, 1206. Ryanair 5100, identified.
Roger, Ryanair 5100. So we got identified. That's good.
Lufthansa 1292, descend 7000.
Confirm 7,000.
SM, descend 7000 feet, fly heading 100.
Descending 7,000 and heading 100, Lufthansa 12902.
So it looks like I'm having some issues with some sounds. It may not be the airplane, but my PC, because I didn't hear the ding from vPilot for the contact. So I might have some problems.
Hello, 346 requesting descent.
Hello, 346, descent slider 210.
Descending 210, hello, 346.
Yeah, but anyway, I'll figure it out. In the meantime, let's download some music. And be prepared for any
Okay, radar low with the Mata 449 with you, flight
calls.
level 350. With the Malta 449, I don't have your flight plan.
Sierra radar, good afternoon, Osprey 177, Chatter 350, inbound Tombi.
Hello, Osprey 177, Nicosia radar contact after Tombi, proceed to Bonek, for Bonek 1 Romeo, runway 22.
After Tombi, direct to Bonek for the Bonek 1 Romeo arrival, Osprey 177.
Lufthansa 12902, left heading 080, descent 5000.
Left heading 080, descending 5000, Lufthansa 12902. Nicosia, hello, is 562, Thunder 370, sorry for the late contact.
Was that the
Hello,
dog?
is 562, identify 370. Yes. Zab 1206, identified, clear direct Ruder, climb flight level 260.
Clear direct Ruder, climb 260, Zab 1206.
Is it
Zab 1206, confirm final level 260 for Adana.
Zab 1206, take them.
is it too
KLM
much
237, Tel Aviv is offline, switch to
with
Yannick,
both the
goodbye.
music and the ATC? Just let me know if you want to turn off the music so we can hear the ATC
KLM
better.
237, switch to Unicom. Unicom, KLM
And
237.
does the ATC come okay
With the Malta
through the
449er, squawk 1255. 1255 with the Malta 449er.
just let me know if sounds are mixed okay, right?
Lufthansa 12902, descent 3000.
Descending 3000 feet, Lufthansa 12902.
Sounds good to me. Okay, okay. Including the ATC, right? So you can hear them good over the sound of the plane, and, right?
With the Malta 449er, identify. Ryanair 5100, direct Tombi.
Direct Tombi, Ryanair 5100.
Allowed 346, Unicom, bye-bye.
Unicom, allow 346, goodbye.
Nice direct. Great, 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 great. Thanks, Parallel. Thank you very much. You got a nice direct to Tombi. That's a big shortcut. Not very big, but it cuts out some of the route we have over there. You know,
2001-292, descend 2,000 feet.
Descending 2000, Lufthansa 1292.
you know what? I think I'll create another poll to ask you guys what to see the next live stream. So
Lufthansa 12902, turn right heading 180, descend 1,500, clear the left 22.
Right heading 180, descending 1500 feet, clear DLS X-ray 22, Lufthansa 12902.
what other aircraft do I have? Oh, I remember. So, which is the last one? Let's see. So I created a poll. Let me know what you think. So I put some options in there in the poll. So the PMDG.
Sub 1206 request, 1 correction 01 minute off couplet.
Approved.
Okay, so the PMDG 738, 737, 800, the Phoenix A320 or
Lufthansa
A319.
12902, runway 22, cleared land, 210 degrees, 5 knots, by Kate Echo.
Basically one of the Phoenix
Lufthansa
aircraft, the
12902, cleared
Inibis
land, runway
A300,
22, vacating via Echo.
which is an Airbus A300 old style a bit, that's used for cargo mostly, or the FS Labs A321 Neo. Which one of those would you like to see? We'll do in the next live stream. My idea was, if the poll doesn't get at least 10 votes, let's say, I will do tomorrow or on Sunday, I'm not sure when I'll be streaming again, tomorrow or Sunday, a Phoenix from into Innsbruck. So if we do not get at least 10 votes, I'll do that one. If we get 10 votes, we'll do the thing in the poll. Okay? Is that the deal? I'll be trying to remember to tell you guys about the poll so you can vote on it.
Sub 1206 acting cockpit.
Come back.
LR36 ready to descend.
Say again?
LR386 ready to descend.
LR386, descend flight level 210.
Flight level 210 and 3.
Oh, come on, you gotta love this view, right? Let me take a screenshot. I'll save it in the Volanta flight. That's a great screenshot. Do you think I should use this for the cover of this video? This or the one that I already used, the one from the outside? A very nice view. Let me now we have some night lighting. Look at that. Look at that. And some floodlights over here.
Osprey 177, request descent.
177 descent flight level 130.
Descent to level 130, Osprey 177.
Looks way better than the
Lufthansa 12992 vacated to 2 and holding short of Echo 1.
Lufthansa 12992, thank you. Taxi via Whiskey, Lima Charlie, stand 45.
looks.
Stand 45 by Whiskey and Lima Charlie, Lufthansa 12992.
I cannot get a break. So I like the night lighting way better than the iFly 737 Max. Look at how the light reflects on the throttle handles. Look at that. It's a good airplane. This is a good airplane. And look at that other plane over there. It is, I think, LL. It's a Boeing 739. Look at him over there. Oh, look at that. This is a great image. This is a nice office to be in right now. And look how the
1206, reach the Unicom, goodbye.
Unicom, have a great evening, 1206.
Sir Malta 733, request climb flight level 360.
733, climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360 with Sir Malta 633.
The poll got interesting, so we now have 3 votes, one for the PMDG, one the Phoenix Safely 2019, whatever, 321, one of the Phoenixes, and one for the Inibit Z300. Okay. I have a flight, one more for the E300. Okay. I have flights in mind for each of them. Short flights, so we can do both the
Osprey 177, continue descend 9,000 feet, QNH 1021, expect ILS X-ray 22.
Continue descent to 9000, QNH 1021, expect ILS X-ray 22, Osprey 177.
yeah. So I have what was this thing? Oh, I have 2 legs for each of them, including the cargo one. You like the current?
Malta 449, descend flight level 230. Descend to flight level 230 with a Malta 449.
You like the current one? You mean the one that is right now as the cover page, right? The cover image, right? So not this one, the office view. And look how it moves a little bit in the wind. It's not. Yeah, I like this aircraft. I cannot stress this enough. I like it. It's a good. Okay, for the. I know there's been a lot of discussions with $30 upgrade price, whatever. But I'm not gonna go as far as saying that it's.
Sir Malta 730, request 4 minutes out of cockpit.
Approved.
Oh, the cockpit view. Okay, so we'll change it. Let me go into the. Okay, so I was saying the $30 price. I won't go so far as saying it is a correct price. I don't know, but for me, it's worth it. That's what I say. Okay, so let me change the. Go to YouTube. Can I change it actually? YouTube Studio. The content on the live I can edit and change that and put the one that I just took over here. Fix this one. Oh, file is bigger than. Oh my god. Paint. Where is paint? Here. File. Open. Let's fix. Over here. File. Save as. JPEG picture. Save. And change that to the JPEG picture. Yes. Save. Did it save? Yes, it's saved. Yeah, so good, exactly.
Mr. Malta 733, reporting back.
LR386, switch to Unicom.
Unicom LR386, thank you, goodbye.
With a Malta 449, switch to Unicom. Unicom, thank you for the ATC with a Malta 449. Osprey 177, fly heading 100.
100, Osprey 177.
Osprey.
LR386. With a Malta 449.
Euro 562, request descent.
Israel 562, descent flight level 210.
Descent 210, Israel 562.
How do you turn the lights over here? Didn't it used to have a light somewhere over here that you can turn on? Oh, okay, that's the one. Okay. So this is the. Okay. So you have a little bit of light over here as well. Let's go find another nice view. Or should we stick with this? Let's stick with this. It's a very good view.
Osprey 177, descent 5000.
Descent to 5000, Osprey 177.
Osprey 177 to the left heading 090.
090, Osprey 177.
Okay, so we have 5 votes now. 2 for the PMDG 737-800 and 2 for the Mini-Millions A300. Nice. We'll see how it ends. I'm really curious. Andries Bach, and I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Can you share your settings? It looks stunning. Well, settings are basically 4K Ultra. It's as easy as that. 4K resolution and Ultra with, I think, 250 terrain, whatever it's called, terrain LOD, yeah, the terrain LOD. I don't change anything else apart from that, from Ultra. So I basically take Ultra and bump it up a little bit more. But it's only the terrain LOD. That's all. And
Osprey 177, descend 3000.
3000, Osprey 177.
And after Sim Update 4, I'm able to run this, as I said earlier, these settings with on 60 frames with frame generation 2x, but I think it can do more than 60 frames.
562, contact Tel Aviv 121.4, yes.
121.4 is I-562, thank you, have a great weekend.
You too.
Doing my first night flight since Sim Update 4, it looks so good now. Yep. It's not that bright anymore, the lights are not that bright, it looks better. The thing is that I'm very happy with Sim Update 4 is that I had some stutters basically now and then, not on every flight, but one in, I don't know, 3-4 flights. I had some stutters, and that caused some sound stutters as well. And I've searched and searched and searched on whatever, in all the places I searched for an answer to why is that happening, but I couldn't find anything. And since Sim Update 4, I haven't had any stutters whatsoever. Not in
177, descend 1500.
1500, Osprey 177.
I hadn't had any stutters, not even in Heathrow, for example. So it's a very good update.
Osprey 177, left heading 360.
Left 360, Osprey 177.
And you know what we should do at some point? We should do a group flight. I'm thinking maybe on one of the event flights in APL or something like that.
Osprey 177, continue left heading 260, cleared LSX ray 22.
But
Left 260 and cleared LSX ray 22, Osprey 177.
But on VATSIM, because I would like to see each other over there. We'll see. I will announce if on Discord or somewhere if I decide to do that with you guys. I would like that very much. Yeah, exactly. I never did one of the events on VATSIM and you guys since we released the events.
Wizard
What is
Malta
it?
733, switch to Unicorn. Goodbye.
Advisory Wizard Malta 733, thank you very much, bye-bye.
When did we launch events? I think 2023, was it? So 2 years ago?
Koshia Control, Kalspera, HCL 548 flight level 350.
Engine 548 California, Nicosia identified.
What do we say to this view? Or this view? Let's try this one for a little bit.
Osprey 177, when actually vacate via Echo, runway 22, gate land 220 degrees 4 knots.
Vacate via Echo and clear the 22, clear runway 22, Osprey 177.
Look at this view, guys.
You give us landing clearance, right, Osprey 177?
Yes, sir, clear to land, Osprey 177.
Thank you, clear to land, runway 22, Osprey 177.
Echo the radar, good evening, Qatari 85 Charlie, inbound Bama at flight level 340.
Yes, that's Qatari 85 Charlie, radar contact.
This is Cyprus, by the way, guys. Look at that night light. As you said, Paragon, it's great. It looks incredible, right? And with the subtle, you know, you see, this is a thing. If you look on some of the other aircraft that's in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, the strobes are basically overdone, or the strobe pulsating light, you can see it all the way here, or you'll see it, right? Look at how PMDG made the strobe light, that subtle strobe light. Can you see it over here? It's so subtle, because it shouldn't be lighting this part of the aircraft, right? It should be lighting that part of the aircraft. And look how it looks from over here. You see, that's why I always said, that's why you pay for stuff, for this kind of quality, you know? So that's why I said $40 for this upgrade. Yeah, maybe it's a little bit much, maybe whatever, but come on, it looks great.
Osprey 177, that's Echo 1.
Osprey 177, thank you, taxi stand 47 via Whiskey and Lima Charlie.
stand 47, we are Whiskey and Lima Charlie, Austria 177.
You know what we should do? We should actually take a walk in the cabin.
Yeah, sir.
And see. Whoa, that's nice. Okay, this is nice. This is on auto cabin lighting right now. Look at this. Look at that. Yeah, they did a nice thing with the lighting in this aircraft.
Austria 177, can we take stand 47 Alpha? We don't have 47 in our GSX profile here.
Haha.
Wait, 47 Alpha.
Thank you.
I don't even know if you heard that, but let's try it one more time. It said occupied, and on the other part, and that there's a man. Here there's a man, and over here is a woman. So nice. Can you make some? How cool it would be if you could make some coffee, but it doesn't look like you can. And this works as well. Okay. Nope, you cannot make a coffee. Wait, this does something. Oh, it's just clickable, that's it. Okay. Look how good that looks over there. Ha, so nice. Okay, so let's close this door. It's already night. And we have the coast of Turkey. And we have 6 votes for poll. It's great. We have 2 votes for each aircraft now. So 2 for the PMDG, 2 for the Phoenixes, and 2
Austria
for
177
the
shutting down. Thanks for the ATC. Have a nice weekend.
Bye-bye, sir.
Bye.
Trying to find another nice view over here for this. Whoa, look at that. Look at that. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah. That looks good.
Nico Sierra Radar, good evening. Suntrick 758 at flight level 370, inbound visa.
Suntrick 758, Nico Sierra Radar identified. Hello.
Ryanair 4472, Mayday, we lost 445 meters, late.
Did they say Mayday? I actually asked one of the controllers at Bucharest about this Mayday thing. You cannot say as for Mayday only with controller approval on VATSIM. That's how I understood it. Yeah, it sounded like Mayday. But you noticed that the controller did not respond? Maybe they didn't have approval for a Mayday. I mean, it's a little bit strange. If you indeed have a failure, a non-programmed failure, what can you do apart from, of course, stop the flight simulator and disconnect from VATSIM? But if you want to actually simulate that you had an you had an immediate failure, not a pre-planned one or anything like that, what can you do? And stay on VATSIM, of course. You can always disconnect. I'm okay with VATSIM in most cases, but there are still some times when I don't understand the controller or have some issues with understanding some of the things, but I've gotten decently good, I would say. And again, I enjoy it because it makes the flight much more interesting during cruise, and of course during departure and arrival. It adds that extra layer of realism to the flights. Right now we have tower, for example, at our destination, so that is good.
Nico Sierra Radar, hello again, Lufthansa 12 Lima Foxtrot stand 45 Atlanta car, information Bravo, request the clearance please.
Hello, Lufthansa 12 Lima Foxtrot, you're to Frankfurt, the Pathos 1 Whiskey departure, flight level 200, squawk 4160.
Lufthansa 12 Lima Fox is clear Frankfurt via Pathos 1 Whiskey. And the squawk is 4160. Any initial climbing clearance?
Initially, count below 200, Lufthansa 12 Lima Foxtrot, fully correct.
Okay, clearance for flight level 200 initially. Thank you very much.
Ryanair 5100, switch to Unicom back.
Well, Paragon, yeah, it's a little bit tricky, let's say, and wait, was that for us? Sorry, was that last transmission for Ryanair 5100 by any chance?
Yes, switch to Unicom back.
Yeah.
Okay, so switching to Unicom 122.8 Ryanair 5100. Thank you for the ATC. So yeah, that was for us and on Unicom, a bit more silence. you said that I haven't used vaccine before. I never had the confidence or knowledge. I do use beyond ATC, so that is something I did. Yeah, well, it does take a little bit of practice, but once you kind of get the hang of it, it's great in terms of realism, and that it adds a lot to your flights. I can only say that if you want to sometime try it, just find a nice little airport where it doesn't get that busy and you don't have that much traffic. And for example, I would recommend Autopen in Bucharest. The guys are very cool and don't rush you. And if you, for example, message them beforehand and tell them, well, I'm new, I might get some stuff wrong, whatever, they will help you out a lot. I think they also have an event, or at least I saw that they had an event this week, if I'm not mistaken, for new pilots. So they take their time with you. Great. I would recommend you to try it sometime. And there's a lot of information and YouTube videos that talk you through what you have to do and what you have to say in each part of the flight. It's not that hard. Basically, you have to, well, I mean, there are some steps, of course. I'm not gonna explain them here because, as I told you, I'm not that proficient with it. I may get some stuff wrong and I don't want to teach you something. But yeah, and yes, you said correctly, beyond ATC helps a lot, and at least you see the steps of completing a flight with ATC, and once you get more comfortable with beyond the ATC, you can try FATSIM. Let me take a short break now that we're on Unicom, 5 or 10 minutes, and yeah, I'll be back in a couple. Hope nothing comes online until then. Okay, so I'm back. Wait, there are some more votes on the next flight. Let's see. So right now, PMDG 738 is leading with 48% of the 8 votes, and Phoenix has 25%, and Builds 25%, and FS Labs 12%. Okay, so right now PMDG is leading the back. You know what? I don't actually do that much. I don't fly in the US that much. Could we do a flight in the US with the PMDG 737? Well, we could. One of the classic routes, Las Vegas, LA. Oh, let me turn off the out of the flight deck message from over there. I'll see. And by the way, I had a nice surprise yesterday, no, the day before, I think. I put up a video of, basically I didn't talk to you guys, I only put a video of the arrival into Frankfurt and with the ATC, and it got a lot of views and a lot of likes. I might do that sometime from time to time, basically short clips or videos of the arrival or of the departure, just to keep you, I mean, without the cruise phase, of course. Or I might also do some flights, record some flights from start to end, but speed up the cruise, or do some editing of the flight. Well, I'll have to see. I have so many ideas in a way, but I don't know. Hope I can do them. My target is to fly at least 3-4 times, or at least post 3-4 videos per week. I hope to maintain that. But we'll see how things go. Basically, see what you guys prefer from the views and the likes, of course. So remember to subscribe and like the video if you like it, and for more videos. And in the meantime, I hope I can, or probably, most probably, definitely after the holidays, I will start, continue work on some APL projects that I have, APL V2 projects that I have, and I'll keep you posted with this. Again, I don't want to share too much until I see them live and working. So yeah. Istanbul approach is online. Let's see. Yes, Topet is still stuffed, and they should be, as this is a Friday and they usually have full ATC in Bucharest Friday evenings. Like we have 9 votes on the poll, and right now things are tied between the PMDG 738 and the Phoenix A320, both with 33%. Okay, so we might get that 10 votes that I was talking about earlier. So if the Phoenix wins, one of the Phoenixes, I will do a flight into Innsbruck, and if the PMDG wins, I'll have to think about it. I have multiple options there. But again, if Inibils wins, but I don't see that happening, I will do a cargo flight from Leipzig. Basically simulate something like the wing panel being shipped from there. As I told you, I ordered the MCP panel for the Boeing. For the 73, actually it works on the 737, the 777 as well. So I will simulate them bringing my panel. Let me read this. What flight equipment do you use? Yoke, throttles. I had the Honeycomb Alpha and Bravo, but sold them recently as I switched to the VKB Gladiator to save space, but I also have the Wing MCDU. Yeah, that's a good question. So basically, I have had for the longest time the Thrustmaster Airbus stick together with the Thrustmaster what you call them, throttles, and thank you Wilson for the subscription. Thank you very much. The Thrustmaster TCA for both the Boeing and the Airbus. So there are two separate throttles over there. And then I have the Thrustmaster pedals, the cheap ones, not the pendular ones. And I don't have any yoke. So yeah, I know it's a little bit unrealistic for the bearing, but I use the Thrustmaster stick. This is because of two things. One, because I'm very used to it, and I didn't have the, I don't know, time or to try to learn the yoke, to learn to fly with the yoke. I have a Logitech yoke, the cheap one for the GA flights, but I don't use it that much because I don't like how it feels. Basically, I don't know, it feels cheap. Let's say it like that. So that's on the peripherals side, the controls, right? Now for the panels, I have a Stream Deck Plus for the radios. So basically when I do this, I don't use the knob over here. I use my Stream Deck Plus, which is great because you have a display on it and you can see it as you turn the knobs, and it has of course knobs, and you can turn those knobs and you can see it on the display on the hardware itself, so you don't have to look at the screen for the radios. Then I have recently started purchasing WinWing stuff. The Airbus MCDU and the Airbus FCU together with the left EFIS, so this part for the Airbus, and that's great, and that's why today actually in this live I purchased this panel for the bearing, so the MCP for it, without the EFIS because they don't have it in stock. I was reluctant to purchase this because I didn't know if I would enjoy flying the PMDG that much or whatever, but as this morning today when I started streaming, I noticed that I really do enjoy it, of course, and I purchased this, and it's en route. It's already packaged, and I don't know if I will get it until Christmas, but I will call that my Christmas present. And I've had for 1 week or 2 weeks the PMDG, the FMC for the bearings, also of course from WinWing. I used it on the iFly last evening when I flew it, but I didn't use it that much because to be honest, I didn't enjoy the iFly that much, so that's why. But yeah, WinWing stuff are great. The Stream Deck Plus, which I use for the radios, is great. It's very good. And yeah, for the controls, I am sticking with the Thrustmaster for now. But to be honest, I would also like the honeycomb for GA flying. So I would purchase the honeycomb for GA flying, but not in the near future, to be honest, because they're quite expensive, and they're expensive. Let's call it like that. Let's say it like that. And I'll get to your messages in a second. And also I would get the yoke for the bearing, for the 777 and the 737, but so the next thing I would get, if I have the money and the time to fly that much, whatever, I would get the yoke for the 737/777 or 747 or 787 for that matter, or all of them. But I have to get used to it because I can fly with the yoke, but I'm not very good at it, so expect landings to be horrible. Look at that guy over there. And now to your messages, Paragon. Makes sense. I liked my honeycomb yoke, but I got the joystick for helicopters and ended up using it for everything. Yeah, exactly. That's why I purchased the joystick in the first place, because you theoretically can use the joystick for
733 calling
much
Ryanair
more. The yoke is
5100.
a little bit more. I mean, okay, it's for GA and big. Joystick is for Airbuses, but yeah, I don't know. To be honest, when for example in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 we had GA and Airbuses mostly, let's call it. We didn't have the 737, but okay, we had the 777, but how much do I fly this 777? Because I do it rarely and it's for long haul flights. You don't use it that much. That's why I stuck with the joystick, but it's a good joystick. However, about the joystick, I would think about the Wing Ursa Minor, because I heard it's very good. Back to your messages, Wing stuff is pretty good and great price too. Yep, exactly. So 1 year ago, 1 year ago they already started appearing on the market. But I don't know, 2 years ago, the panels and the stuff were very, very expensive. You couldn't touch them. You needed at least $500, if not $1,000, to buy a panel for at least at the quality the Wing stuff is right now. So as soon as I started seeing them dropping in price and getting to $100, $200, it's whoa, it's okay, it's great. Or euros, whatever. $euros, the same thing. They're great for that price, and that's why I started. And now I'm thinking, yeah, I have the same problem with space, because I mean, okay, I have a big desk, but you kind of need everything to be in reach of your hands, and starting to get a little bit busy on the desk. If you go on the YouTube page, I think I posted a picture 2 days ago or 3 days ago with how I have stuff laid on my desk, and yeah, it's good now. But if I start adding more stuff like the, what do you call it, the gear panel for the Airbus, I won't have that much space. So yeah, it's a big discussion. We can talk about this forever and ever, and we won't get to a conclusion, or at least, okay, it's not a conclusion that will satisfy everyone, but yeah, I like my stuff. Once again, they're very good.
This is Wizard Malta 733.
And I think there was someone else that did a mini FCU. I don't remember their name
this is Wizard Malta
for the
733.
Airbus, but that was in the range of $300, $400, and it didn't make sense for me. One thing that I would like Wing to make is overhead panel. I would probably invest in that. I don't know if now. Again, first thing. So no, the plan is for hardware stuff is like this in January, because in December I spent way too much on stuff. Whatever. And sales of APL are not so good lately. So yeah, joke over there. Joke with a little bit of truth behind it. In January, the first thing I would purchase is the IFES panel for the bearing, but it is not in their in their inventory right now. So when they have that, or I have to pre-order it or stuff like that. So this I would buy first of all, and then a yoke for the bearing. So yeah, in January, February, stuff like that. Then I don't know. We'll see how things go. We'll see what I enjoy flying more. What I don't know. We'll see. But yeah.
Ryder 5100,
I'm really
this
happy
is
with
Liter
my
Malta
setup right
733.
By the way, we have 10 votes on the poll, and looks like Phoenix is winning with 40%. So there are 4 votes for the Phoenix, 3 votes for the PMDG, 2 votes for the Indie builds, and 1 vote for the FS Labs. Okay. So right now it looks like we'll be flying into Innsbruck. Yeah, you saw the photo of the setup, looking good. Thanks, thank you very much. I'm really proud. I'm happy with it, and it's clean. It's and everything can be disconnected. That's what I also like, because I always wanted to. When I'm done, let's say I want to start working on APL V3, let's say, and I need 5 days, or yeah, let's say 5 days or 1 day of work non-stop, right? I can disconnect everything, store everything away, and have the desk clear and everything. And when I'm done with work and want to fly or stream or whatever, connect everything, because all the USBs are already there, and I only have to disconnect the hardware itself, and just stow the cables in the back of the monitor, let's call it, and have a nice clean disk. And then when I'm done, bring all the hardware back, connect the USBs, and I'm done for the setup, the flight sim setup. You know? That was my goal, to have a desk and a setup that can be used in both ways, both flight simming and both work. Yeah, so that's the story of the hardware. Hope you liked it. Where are we? We're closing on to Istanbul, actually, and our Bucharest radar just came online, so we have control over the entire Romania region. So here is controlled space on VATSIM. Bulgaria is still not online, and Istanbul, it's only approach online, but we don't have a center over there. And we have 323 miles to top of descent. Where is that actually? So let's go to plan, and let's and step. Diesel, no, there is diesel. So once again, I don't think I can see the top of descent from this. Okay, top of descent is before what is this? Command. So command is right before entering Romania. So okay, over Bulgaria we have to start our descent. Okay. That's Istanbul over there, I believe. Over there. How are we doing on subscribers, by the way? Oh, nice. We have 454 subscribers on our channel. A little bit more and we'll reach 500. I mean, I know, okay, I know I'm a little channel on YouTube. But lately I've been enjoying doing the streams and the videos. Hope you are enjoying them as well. Once again, I took a break from streaming and videos because, I mean, apart from some stuff happening in real life, and that's the reason for, let's say, lack of projects for SIMBITWORLD lately. But anyways, I don't want to digress. The sim did not work that well. Like, as I said, before sim update 4, it worked. Oh, what? Wait, we have traffic in front of us. Where is he? He passed from left to right. Where is he? Why didn't I or is that him? Have someone not exactly on our flight level, which I don't like. So 46,000, yeah, we have someone right in front of us over there, and he's at our flight level. Let me reduce the speed a little bit because of that. So
Ryanair 5100, this is with Malta 733.
oh, he is also going to Bucharest. Let me contact him real quickly. With Malta 733, we are the Ryanair 5100 just behind you, and we noticed that you are also going to AutoPen. Can you report your back numbers so we can stay behind you?
Yeah, so I'm calling you for approximately 10 minutes, but no problem. We are currently Mach decimal 81 trying to increase separation. Our normal cruising Mach is Mach decimal 78.
Roger, we can reduce to decimal 75 if that helps you, Ryanair 5100.
It should be okay. Yeah, it should be okay, and we will keep decimal 81 for a few more minutes and reduce back to decimal 78.
Okay, and sorry for not hearing you. I was talking to someone else. Very, very sorry. Scuze.
Nicio problema.
Okay, so I had my headset near me, and apparently they called us, and I was not listening on Unicom. Don't do that, by the way. You see, that happens when you're not listening to Unicom, because you say that there's nothing happening, but apparently there is, and it's not good. They actually tried contacting us for some time and we did not respond, so that's on us. So now we figured out the speeds, them to increase separation. Yeah, so, oh, we have 27 votes. No, 27, sorry, not 20. We have 11 votes, and the Phoenix is still leading. It's 36% of the votes. Okay. So, should we do a Phoenix flight tomorrow? You know what I'll do? I think tomorrow I'll fly the 737 a little bit more in my own time, and on Sunday, and post a video tomorrow evening, but an edited version of the video, not the entire flight, for you guys tomorrow. And on Sunday we'll do a live flight into Innsbruck with the A320. That is, if the A320 stays the favorite one. Where is he coming from? Talking about the pilot in front of us, which I bothered. Okay, he's coming from that region from Israel. Okay. I'm so sorry. If you're watching this, I'm so sorry. How do you tell the guy? Just a second, guys. Okay, so yeah, I was chatting with the guy in front of us. I just gave him the link to our video live stream. Basically saying sorry that I wasn't paying attention to Unicorn, and yeah, that's what happens. Don't do like I did just now. Focus on the live stream and not paying attention to Unicorn. Look at the view. Oh my god. Look how Istanbul looks, guys. Isn't that awesome? Let's find another view over here. And just so you know, wait. Matei sau George. Matei or George. That's the pilot in front of us. He's also Romanian and he's also going to Bucharest. So Matei and George, or George, whatever you want me to call you if you're on the live stream now. What did I want to say? I forgot what I wanted to say to you. It's alright. We'll figure it out in the end. Yeah, so if you're on the live, just let me know if this separation is good for you or you want me to slow down more. Oh, you are. Great. Say hello in the chat. Because I didn't know you. Do you see the same thing that I'm seeing over here? Over Istanbul? How great is this view, guys? Vatsim Romania is in the chat, guys. We wish you a safe landing in Bucharest. We really hope so. Thanks, guys. Long time no talk. I think it's been a week, something like that, since I flew into Bucharest. I don't remember. I don't exactly remember when I did a landing in Bucharest last time. Look at the view. Oh my god. Okay, this is really awesome. They really did a great thing with the night lighting in Sim Update 4. I mean, does it get more real than that? How can you improve that? So, what's in Romania? How are you guys doing? Do you have an event planned for today, or is it just normal operations, normal stuff? coming back to the poll that we're doing tonight. It's like the Phoenix is still leading with 38%, PMDG 41%, and the Inhibit A300 23%, FS Labs A321 not so popular over there. See, we might land into Innsbruck tomorrow. Today we have our weekly and the final event of the year, Friday night Bucharest. Oh, okay, so this is the final event of the year because of Christmas and stuff. Roger that. '26th, yeah, because the next Friday is 26th of December and it's Christmas. Yeah, gotcha. Good year. By the way, I wanted to tell you guys, unfortunately I don't think I was streaming. I was only playing for myself without recording or streaming. I think on Wednesday, not this Wednesday, the Wednesday before or 2 weeks ago, I don't remember, you had a full staff in Romania and Bucharest. So we had 2 centers, and at Otopeni we had a delivery ground tower. Everything was online. It was so great. I really enjoyed that arrival into Bucharest that evening. Great job, guys. Great job. Keep up the good work. And I will try to... I also told so Paragon Greeny was here and was chatting to us. Hope you are still here. He's not he's not doing VATSIM. He's not started doing VATSIM. And I told him, why don't you try Bucharest sometime, because there are really nice guys over there, and they'll help you out, and they are very supportive and stuff like that. We have, so Otopeni is not that big of an airport, it's not that busy most of the time, so he can give it a try, starting from here, because I always have a great time in Bucharest. And I was very reluctant to fly on VATSIM for the longest time, and yeah, I don't know why, but with time and it got very
Inter Malta 733 calling Ryanair 5100.
Go ahead for Ryanair 5100.
I think we get enough separation. I'll reduce to Mach decimal 78.
Roger will maintain Mach decimal 75, Ryanair 5100. Thank you. Okay. So, yeah. I think you got what I meant to say there. Yeah, he's almost 20 miles in front of us now, so can reduce to 7.8 and we'll stick to 7.5 and we should be good. We should start, let's say, concentrating a bit on our arrival. We still have some way. How much? The descent is on 190 miles. We are on descent into Frankfurt. Roger that. Well, have a nice landing if you're close to the runway. Hope you breeze it and don't don't break all the packages that you have in the back there. Look at that. We have center, tower, ground. All that missing is approach in Bucharest, so cannot work. Let's recheck our separation. It's still 20 miles. It's good. Look at that. Look at that view, guys. There's another aircraft down there. Probably landing or something into Istanbul. That's the strait, right? Okay, so this is quite dark if I do not turn this on. Just a little bit like that. How we're doing on the pole? Still Phoenix leading. But PMDG and Inibibs are equal with 29%. Okay, things are changing. Okay, now PMDG and Phoenix are both equal with 43%. Okay, so we need at least one more vote to be the decider for probably tomorrow's stream. That's the pedal is heating up. I need to turn on the AC because things are heating up in Bucharest. You know you guys asked me about the specs of the PC. All those specs are creating some heat in my office right now. Just to show you guys a little bit of the charts for Bucharest. So let me unpin this, and unpin these. So search arrival airport, which is like this one over here. Let's also look at the parking stands like that. The seat is oh, it's actually changed apparently. Let's listen to the 80s as well. 80s is 18.5. Okay, you know guys, I'll turn off the music right now because I want to concentrate a little bit and show you this properly, because we are approaching our top of descent and our arrival, and I want to show you this. Okay, so let's listen to this 1.15. As I told you, I have the Stream Deck Plus, so I'm using the knobs on that to change the radio. So let's hear it.
This is Bucharest Ottopini, Aged Information India, at 1630 Zulu, UTC, expect ILS approach runway 08 right, departure runway 08 left, transition level, weather at 1630 Zulu, UTC, wind 060 at 4, visibility 4000 meters, mist, no significant clouds, temperature 5, dew point 5, altimeter 1027. Trend, no significant changes hectopascals. Advise on initial contact, you have information India. Advise on initial contact, you have information India.
Low-vis procedures are in place. Expect noise transition. It is misty right now in Bucharest. Okay, so information India, arrival 08 right, wind 060 at 4, 4000 visibility, and temperature is 5.5 and 1027. Let's start setting those up. So the departure and arrival, what the bed is 08 right. The change to this. It's still Buga 2 uniform. So Buga 2 uniform, and execute that on -08 right. So that is in place. What else do we need? 1027 is the pressure. So 1027. Like that. Wind is, let's go listen for gas, because listen needs Nothing is coming through from the disciplines. Is the execute that. Okay, QN inches 1027 over here. That's it. Transition level is 50, that is checked. Okay, so that looks good. We have total descent in 115 miles. So we still have a little bit of way to go. That is the coast of Bulgaria right there. Okay, so why I did all this basically is to check the charts. So Obuga, where is Obuga? Obuga, star, not seat. Obuga to uniform. And from Obuga, we coming onto 2 ticks. Oscar Papa 083, Oscar Papa 081, and then both runways are covered here. So let's check it in here. Oh my god, I have this in. So next page, Signal, Whiskey Romeo November, then comma, then Obuga, there's an continuity there which we can use. So then I check that command Obuga directly. Then the 2 ticks, then Devro with 07 flight level 070 or above and 240 knots or below. Those are the restrictions. Paragon, I have to leave now. Thanks for the great stream. Thank you for being here, Paragon. See you next time. All the best. Hope you landed in Frankfurt well and you had a good score on APL. Have a good evening or day or whatever it is where you are. Okay, so Tevro, then Oscar Papa 083, Oscar Papa 881, and then Obella, right? 081, Obella, final approach fix and runway 08 right. Okay, it's good. The next page. And what else? Where's the click spot for this thing? Oh no, because when you put it back you have to click over here. And the approach is, did I start that? Yes. ILS 08 right, that I can start. So pinned is Obuga, airport 08 right, so we'll be landing like this, vacating on Delta most probably, and we'll see what stand we get. Probably this over here in the remote stands, or I don't know, maybe we'll get lucky and, or actually as you can see, the passengers will get lucky and we get redirected to the terminal over here. Or in terms of our arrival, we saw that. And in terms of our approach, ILS 08 right, we should descend to around 2500. The airport is at 300 feet, localizer 110.3, final approach course is 079. Decision altitude is 514 for our category, and missed approach is 3000. That's about it for the approach and arrival into Bucharest. What else should we do? Not much at the moment. No, I don't think we have to do anything else right now. apart from sinking the head deep. Probably pre-selecting the standby code 1, which is 122.030, like this, but we'll only pre-tune it, not switch. Oh, you know what we could do? We could actually do the performance on landing on route. Anaconda 08 right, 312 feet, runway heading 37079 as we saw in the charts, not 78. Runway length 3500 meters, runway condition is dry. Don't have any rain at the moment. Also, know what? Let's put weight just to be sure. Weight import aircraft details 59.5. Is it 59.5? Let's check it. Right now we have a gross weight of 60.2, so 59.5 reasonable enough. Flap config is 40, air conditioning on and ice off, reversers no, auto brakes 2, non-normal condition down, VREF add, okay, 1027, 060 at 4, outside air temperature at 5, and that looks good. So yeah, I think auto brake 2 is good enough. Matei is in front of us, so he's at 20 miles or more. He should still be increasing that separation, but we have ATC on arrival, so there should be no issue there. Whoa, and we have 18 votes for our poll. PMDG 7 feet, 28 miles, 28 miles, sorry, thinking 28 miles, 28%. Phoenix, A320 or A390 or A21, 39%. Inhibits 22% and FS Labs 11%. So it looks like we'll be flying the Phoenix tomorrow. And we have another aircraft in front of us, which is below us at 10. I'm not getting any more pings in the, I don't know why that is, from the vPilot app. So pings like direct messages and stuff, I should be getting them, but I think there's an issue with my sound settings. I don't know where the pings are coming to, so I should try to keep the eyes on it when using it. 19 votes. Phoenix has 42% right now. France 750. It's the chat over there in pilot, but I don't think it's related to us. Is below us. Don't think yes alerts, okay. So our top of descent is in 40 miles, 46 to be precise. Let me think about what altitude should we go down to. Let's go fly level 2. To 20. Is that too much? Is that too high? The guy in front of us already started his descent. Okay, let's say 160. Just to be on the safe side. There's another aircraft to our left. That's a 340 that's taken off from Ottopain and it's going to Istanbul, I believe. There he is, somewhere over there. There he is. Greece just came online. And there's another aircraft, Lufthansa, coming from Frankfurt, going to Dubai. Another 340, and he's above us. Flight level 370. I think that's him. Yeah, that's him. Right there. we know what you can do. In the meantime, let's do some fixes. 0 is right. Sorry, should see that. Fix enter that. Jose Adnet. I think Jose, thank you very much for subscribing. And the reciprocal is on this one. If the airport is 26259. 25. So we can have over here some indications, some situation awareness, and just contact from rest control and pre-tune rest tower right now. Autopilot tower 118 decimal 805. So let's maintain current altitude then, because Press radar, good evening, Ryanair 5100 inbound, command, flight level 360.
Hello, Ryanair 5100 Bucharest, radar squawk 1000, descend flight level 230.
Squawk 1000 and descend flight level 230, Ryanair 5100. So let's start descending. 230, 230. Should speed intervene that, right? Not intervene that, sorry. Are we starting to descend? Yes, we are. And squawk 1000.
Mr. Mata 733, after Opoga, proceed direct to Oscar Papa 081.
After Buga, proceed direct to Oscar Papa 081 with Malta 733.
Ryanair 5100 radar contact Obuga to uniform arrival for ILS 08 right, descend flight level 120.
Descend flight level 120 and Obuga to uniform arrival for 08 right, Ryanair 5100. So 120 over here. And we already have Obuga to uniform arrivals for 08 right. That is checked. Okay, let's do the altitude preselect is done, 300, pressurization is set, landing data, let's...
With Malta 5506, cleared ILS runway 08 right, report established.
Clear ILS 08 right, report established with Malta 5506.
So, speeds 135 and 40 flaps 4110.3. Is that the correct ILS? Yes, 110.3079 of course. So we can pre-tune that. So we should come in here 110.3 like that. 110.3 like that. And 079, and of course that's why I wanted MCP. So ILSs are checked. Auto brake I said, believe I said landing on the route, we said auto brakes too. Yes, that is correct. Minimums are 514, so 200. So let's set them in here.
Delta 733, descent to altitude 2,500 feet, QNH 1027.
2500 QNH 1027 with Malta 733.
514, I believe. Did I say 514? For the minimums? Yes. So radios anti-ice is not needed. C is not needed. And engine start selectors to continuous. Okay. This Malta is over there. It's already descended. We could speed up that descent, but do I want to? Let's take a little bit of speed break and go into level change over here. I think it's way too harsh.
Sleeper 330 uniform, Bucharest, hello, radar contact. Wizard Malta 5506, contact Autopen Tower 118.805, bye-bye.
Contact Tower 118.805, Wizard Malta 5506, thank you for the assistance, ciao.
Ryanair 5100, descent flight level 80.
Flight level 80, Ryanair 5100. It was
Wizard Malta 733, cleared ILS runway 08, right, report established.
Here ILS 08, right, report established with Malta 733.
3000 is a
hello, Anatolia 1 Kilo Quebec,
good
Bucharest, radar
descent rate.
contact. Bucharest, Beeper 330 uniform. Beeper 330 uniform, flight level 370.
Christ, sorry, I get a meeting to start 5 or pre-7, sorry, Palm Building.
Hello, Turkish 1525, Bucharest, radar contact.
You know what? Let's descend on the VNAV profile now. Why is speed decreasing? Because we're almost on the profile over here, and to be honest, 3000, 4000 was a little bit too much. Didn't need to descend that quickly, I believe. ILS is already received. We are 26 miles from the ILS. I'm still learning the... Not now. I mean, yeah, I was expecting to increase the speed over there. And to be honest, that's kind of what I wanted. Speed 330. Descent will be slowing down as we hit 10,000 right now, in a few minutes. West Malta is almost on the ILS over there. And slowing down. Shouldn't this be at 250 already, the target speed? Oh, it's coming down, okay. 240, what was our... I think I messed something up. Or not?
Localizer established 11 miles, Wizard Malta 733.
Malta 733, thank you. Contact Autopen Tower 118.805, ceremony.
118.805, Wizard Malta 733, Madina.
Ryanair 5100, proceed direct to Obela.
Direct Obela, Ryanair 5100.
Accurate at 32, nothing further, continue Unicom 122 decimal 8, bye-bye.
Going 122 decimal 8, can I speak to heavy? Arrive.
Natalia to Golf Kilo, same for you, Unicom 1228, bye.
Speed coming down.
Bucharest radar, hello, F3 47 Whiskey, flight level 140, climbing flight level 190, inbound valid.
Level set by 47 Whiskey, radar contact. Ryanair 5100, descent altitude 2,500 feet, QNH 1027, cleared ILS 08 right.
Descent 2500, QNH 1027, cleared ILS 08 right, Ryanair 5100. 500, QNH 1027, and we are cleared for the ILS. Should we slow down? I have a decent point over here. I'll keep the speed up as much as I can. You know what? Let's take vertical speed over here. Because I'm not sure where that profile puts us. So we should be something like this. Right? At Obela we need to be 2500 or above. Okay, let's do something.
Bucharest radar, Turkish 104 with you at low 320.
Turkish 114, Bucharest hello, squawk 1715.
Squawk 1715 is at Turkish 114.
Turkish 114, thank you. Radar contact, descend, flight level 3104, direction of flight.
Roger that, now descend was level 310, Turkish 114.
So we
Bucharest radar, good evening. I India 129.
India 129, hello, squawk 1716.
Squawk 1716, I India 129.
Why didn't I get a message for the speed brakes being extended? Because I totally forgot about them. And why are we not slowing down? We are on full speed brakes. I was expecting to slow down way better than that. I forgot how slippery this 737 is. Look, we're full speed brakes and we're not slowing down at all.
Bucharest radar, Emirates 29 Victor, good day on flight level 360.
Emirates 29 Victor, hello, radar contact.
Now we're slowing down and I reduced the vertical speed. I think we can take flips one. Yeah, let's take flips one. Helps us with the speed. Ryanair 5100 established, 0 weight right.
Ryanair 5100, contact Autobahn Tower 118.805,
118.805, Ryanair 5100, Laria. And the ground is on 121.855. And we missed the approach. Let's see. Okay. Let's contact tower. Tower, good evening, Ryanair 5100, wireless 0 threat.
Ryanair 5100 with 060 degrees, 4 knots, clear to land runway 08 right.
Clear to land 08 right, Ryanair 5100. Light slope, and we should start reducing the speed because we're way too fast now. Let's bring out some way too fast for this. Let's take gear down. I don't like this one bit. Our final speed is 140. We can go straight to that speed. Perhaps 15. $1,200. Did I get the 2,500 call? I don't think I did, by the way.
1,000.
This one I received. Okay. Perhaps 30. flaps full. Speed brake is armed. And 800, we have, what do we have? Engine start switches are on, continuous speed brake is armed, landing gear is down, flaps 40 green. So let's connect, autopilot, and let's go. Disconnect the autopilot, the auto throttle, and trim it up now. Give it some more thrust.
Plus 100.
Checked.
Minimums.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Down, 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 down you go. Whoa, that was a nice landing. Nice. Reversers. Green. Very nice landing. And reversers off. And auto brake can be disabled. Again, with the sounds, I'm not getting all the sounds in this aircraft. I don't know what's happening. The notes. RYR5100, vacated on Delta.
RYR5100, contact ground 121.855.
121.855, RYR5100, Larian. Speed brakes. Oh my god, what did I forget? The landing lights. Well, too late now. Okay, so let's contact ground first of all. 121.855.
Correction, taxi holding point runway 08 left via Lima Sierra November.
Taxi holding point runway 08 left via Sierra Lima November.
Ground, good evening, RYR5100 on Delta.
RYR5100, topping ground on Sierra, Zenith, taxi stand 134 via Delta, Charlie, November, Sierra, Lima.
Stand 134 via Delta, Charlie, November, Sierra, Lima, RYR5100, thank you.
Bună seara, Tarom 271, stand 16, RDC.
Tarom 271, topping ground on Sierra, readability.
Okay, so after landing.
This is Bucharest Otapini. 8 is information Juliet at 1700 Zulu. UTC.
What?
Expect ILS approach.
Why did that come on? Okay, so taxi lights are on. Runway turnoffs are on, which can be turned off right now. Landing lights are off. Strobe lights can be turned off right now. APU is already started actually. Speed brake lever is retracted, flaps are up. Probe heat switches, I turn them off. No, because they're on auto, I turn them on. Okay. Still getting used to this setup. Adjust star selectors are off and flight directors can be turned off right now. Weather radar I turned off and transponder can be left alone, I believe. There's an aircraft in front of me. Yes. It's an A320. So 134 Delta Charlie. Delta Charlie November Sierra Lima. Okay, I know what that standing is. I'm really curious about the landing rate. It felt really good. So even if I forgot, the only thing I forgot was the retractable landing lights. I should make a note of that in my checklist for the arrival. I mean, okay, I turned on the fixed landing lights, but the retractables.
At Green Tower, good evening, I thought 1144 on holding point runway 08 left.
Aeroport 144, wind is variable, very calm at 2 knots, you're clear for takeoff, runway 08 left. After departure, maintain a runway heading and contact radar 122.030.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 08 left, and after takeoff, contact 12.030 Airport 114.
Aeroport 144, confirm maintain runway heading.
On heading, Airport 114.
This is November, clear on the right, clear on the left. Next one to the left, and that is Sierra, and then it's Lima all the way to stand 134. Actually, I should ask GS6 to prepare the stand for us. Parking 134. Yes, one below and globe around Romania. Okay. Quite busy at Autopen tonight. There's an Anima Wings over there. This is Aeroflot, I believe. Yeah, 2 aircraft then taking off. Left, right now. This is Anima Wings, a lot of Wizards around there, and I thought I saw KLM. Not sure exactly. This is November. Fort is the first one to our right over here.
At Open Tower, good evening, Airport 505, holding short of runway 80 left.
Aeroport 2505, in sequence behind departing aircraft, then upon wait runway left.
Again, for 2505.
2505, line up on white runway 0 left.
Line up and wait runway 08 left, airport 505.
And that's about it. Parking brake is set. So, taxi lights are off. Parking brake is set. APU generators can now come on. 2 blues over there. Start levers, so 2 blues, 1 red. Adjusted. Auto brake switch can be off. Window heat switches can now be turned off. Anti-ice was not needed. Electric hydraulic pumps can now be turned off. Passenger signs, it's here off. And anti-collision light off. Fuel pumps off. Packs can be turned. Let's keep them on auto. ISO open and APU bleed can come on. And let's ask GSX to deport us. Request deporting. And also let's request the ground doors, ground services, no, ground connections, set chocks, and request ground power and once and no air conditioning unit because it's the last flight of the day, so it's good enough. That is connecting. Oh, it's up current. Okay, it's connected, so ground power on. And packs off. This can come back to open or auto. This can come off, this can come off, this can come off.
Aerofoot 2505.
And leave it like that.
Aerofoot 2505, wind is very calm, you are clear for takeoff, runway 08 left. After departure, maintain runway heading and contact radar 122.030.
Clear for takeoff, runway 80 left after takeoff, maintain our heading and contact radar 122.030 Aerofoot 2505.
Animo, when you started the push, you don't hear the call. Anyway, RYR 5100 shutting down. Thank you for the great ATC. Seară bună, Lare.
Cu mare drag, sorry.
Okay, so there you have it. 2 flights in the bag. 7 hours of streaming. Okay, that's quite a lot. Just a second to check the landing rate. That's 142. Very good landing rate, especially for Ryanair. Very good landing rate. I think I did pretty okay. VATSIM was a little bit busy, but we were okay. Sorry, with Malta 733, I believe it was, for not answering your calls in the flight there, if you're still around. Maybe we'll catch up with each other another time. And yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream. The poll. And we have 42% Phoenix A320, 29% PMDG 738, Inibuild A300, 21%, and FS Labs 8%. So yeah, tomorrow or on Sunday we'll do a flight. I'm not sure exactly when I'll be streaming, but we'll make sure you subscribe, by the way, so you can be notified when I stream. Another thing, let me stop GSX from disarm. Does that calm you down, GSX? No. Okay, then turn this on. Where is it? Door. forward cargo and aft cargo. You really cannot open them yourself. Yeah, so I'm not sure exactly when I'll be streaming, tomorrow or Sunday, but we'll be flying the Phoenix, one of the Phoenixes in Innsbruck, most probably. All the best. Have a good evening, day, whatever. Be sure to subscribe, leave a like if you enjoyed the video, and bye bye.